Prepare the cannons! Let's go! Alright, bell's about to open. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Coming at you at 6:30 a.m. West Coast USA. Here we fucking go. I ran back to the computer. Happy Friday. Oh my goodness, there's no time. It's a momentous day. Bitcoin's going green. Oh, that's here. Let's get some 7 to the
777.
If I'm out of breath, I jogged back to the computer. It's like, oh shit, 6:29, let's go. I got the coffee just in time. I got a double ready to go. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Awkward intro. The best kind. After an awkward market day yesterday, right? It's always doing it. It's always doing the thing. Shall we? Let's get some 7 to the 10.
777.
Tomas, Pickles, Dirty Dark, Soda, Potter, Kelly, David, Natalie, Soiki, Daisy Party Hat, Emco, Old Softy Dog, The Pet, Will Smith, Stock Wizard, Robert, Hyphen, Elgin Clark, 43, Danik Steamer, Mario, Village Idiot, Gary Holden, The Pet, Underwater, Bean Ames, Doc Wizard, J-Big, Nordvegger, Whiskey, Kirkman, Brian Waters, Tamagotchi, Bobby. I get you soda wine. Gregory DeWass, Mike Fury, Scallywag. We gotta hold the line on our bull stocks. Cover some distance. Let's get it over with. It's at 99. Last night after the show, I got a random suggestion on my YouTube feed for one of my live streams from 6 months ago. I started clicking through it, watching some of it. Guess what I was saying? Like, I strongly feel that in the long term the dollar is gonna be increasing. It was at like 92 or something. It's at 99 right now, and we had the same chart pointing straight up to 100. That was when it was back down here 6 months ago. We were talking about this happening. It's been a long time coming. We've been ready for this. It's exactly what we expected. See if we got any action on the opening. Mullen 5%, a little bit. Well, it's still under $1. It is green 5%. Getting some buying pressure already. Next week we'll definitely start the show a couple of minutes before the bell. I'm still getting used to a new schedule. Has anyone else hardly been sleeping this week? No, just me? I'm the only one who's hardly been sleeping this week. VXX over 26. Here we go. That's a momentous day. Big things are cooking up. VXX, VXX, VXX. This is why we want the dollar going up. A lot of ways. One of those reasons. One of our many reasons. Yeah, okay. Very good, not just Captain. Yeah, there's been fucking lightning all night long on the ocean. We're still in the middle of the ocean, there's a storm back there, Kraken's attacking Tesla. We're hearing lightning every night. We're hearing the sound of Kraken destruction on the moon boys out there. Scary sounds to try and sleep to. David said, can't sleep for shit. Gary, no sleep here. Robert, Scallywag. Shady party at not much. Nordvegger hardly sleeps every week, I guess. No sleep, gang. Neither does crypto. It's an interesting spot it's sitting at right now.
Where do we go from here? No one can save us from keeping clear. I don't wanna lose you, now.
Shout out to the ladies. Just because.
I just wanna see you on my new grave.
Because it wouldn't be a special day without him.
Before you turn around and walk away. I just wanna see you on my new grave.
Dare we check the S&P? I think we dare. It was going down after hours, going down pre-market. Okay, almost 1% red still. Let's measure how far do we have to go. Can we get to 420? Is that even possible today? It's possible, unlikely. It's a stretch. Might happen with the dollar, you would think. Today of all days, it better go down while the dollar's doing this. They can't both go straight up. Only Bitcoin does that. Only crypto goes straight up when the dollar goes up. We're gonna need a VXX alert. I'm all organized, we are mulling. There's lots of mulling hype right now. But we bought in under $1. We do have an alert there. I'm not expecting it to go down too much. It could take some damage from the dollar. Everything can, but even so, shouldn't be bad either way. I remember talking about this, how it was gonna take longer than it did back here. After that big move happened, well, that was a quickie. Now there's some consolidation going on. People trying to decide if they're gonna paper hand it. If they're gonna re-enter it. They might wait till the end of the day and then enter it. So you can't expect too much there right now. These are the things that are just, it's gonna be very hard, extremely hard, difficult for this to go green today right now. How's mulling gonna go green when the dollar's straight up? When the S&P's crashing? Like, it's just not that kind of day. Hopefully we get a nice surprise here or there. Oh yeah, our Delix. Nice, our Delix is though. Our Delix absolutely is doing exactly that. Holy fuck. We're having fun already. ARDX from yesterday. Right, we're gonna need to work on this chart today. This is as far as we got. That was enough for it to bounce 70%. But where are we going? It looks like $1.50 area for the pirate wedge. Makes sense, that's 100% from 75. Gap fill target after. Ooh. This is our giant gap fill target one, the 10x gap fill. That's with Mischief, you're in this. I think David's in it too. Hey Becky. Peeking out of the box. Becky is required to take a lunch break. I'm gonna yell at you if you're here all day. That's the thing about the no sleep gang. You stream all day long. You lay down on the bed for 5 minutes, all of a sudden you're sleeping. Because you push it to the limit, eventually you can't take it, you pass out. And then you wake up, you make a big coffee, oh, it's 6:29, run back to the camera. I didn't even have time to go through my texts again and stuff, my email. That's for the weekend. This weekend will be nice, right? What bullcat too? Bullcat jumps on my head all day. Meows in my face. Besides this and well, look what's number 3. Third chart on the list, Metin. You know her. Okay, Bobby. Sounds good. He's in our Deluxe too. Got in a bit earlier. When was that? $1.50? He's in up here. December. Bobby, were we charting this one back in December? I don't remember looking at this in December. Maybe we did. Or did you just get in this on your own before? Maybe we were looking at this back then. We may have just been waiting for it. For some reason, we never charted it very much. Just keeping on the radar. Okay, Bobby found it beforehand. Yeah, I think we just started it the other day. Brand new one. It looked good enough, we had to add it to the list. VXX still going. Go VXX, go. That's what I mean by a momentous day. The momentum on the dollar. Absolutely parabolic. This isn't gonna take long at all. What? You see what's happening? Like the dollar going up this rapidly. We're gonna be at our target in no time at all. More and more things are pointing towards this month, like right now. Oh boy. I was thinking about it too. We've been kind of not impatient, but just had much anticipation during this whole coconut bounce scenario for the last month. Been a lot of anticipation, and every week, every day, we're trying to cover some distance, and I saw delay the process. I'm glad we had that time, because it's about to speed up, and there's no time. There's no time. This shit's happening right now. I think we're about to go straight down on S&P in general. Not just today, all week next week, all month. There's no more time to plan or think about it. Mistakes were made. Coconuts are about to get cracked. This is it. I can't delay the process any longer. The monthly candle is now red. Third monthly candle in a row. Good thing we even had time to plan VXX, cause there was. Fuck yeah. We're hitting that VXX target today. I gotta tell Jeff. That's how much I care. And just send him a message right while it's happening. Jeff, VXX, all capital letters. That's all I'm saying. Y'all deserve a win out of this one. This is what you get. This is what you earned. When you hedge against the fucking markets, and the market crashes, this is what you deserve. This is what you earned for playing it safe. Hey, Mullen's gonna struggle to go green today with all this VXX. Hell yeah. They won't know Travis Schaefer shoot up. Good, they missed the awkward intro. That never happened. I'm so confident I can joke about it. I don't give a fuck. That's part of being live every day. It's the real deal, my friends. You think we're pretending about VXX going straight up? There's no pretending on Market Crash. It's down over a whole % already. I think we can go under 420. I know we can go under 420. Will we close under 420? Finish the day under there? Perhaps. We just might. Think if we do. What if we do? Okay. It's a stretch, but if we do finish the day right under the purple line, what do you think's gonna happen next week? Straight down. On Monday, it'll just continue first thing Monday if it looks that ugly. Cheers, Norvega. No idea what you're talking about. That intro was great. Thanks, man. It was more awkward for me. I was grabbing the coffee off the stove and I checked my phone and it was 6:29, so I ran back to the computer. I just pressed the button and it was like, alright, let's go. Diving back into the charts. I was out of breath, puffing some bears and stuff. I was in the other room smoking some bears. The bears are getting smoked. Oh. More like the bulls today. Just joking around. We'll have a good day. We're gonna have a fun, awesome day like yesterday. Why not? Just enjoy the process. We're not expecting to get rich today. We're not expecting to hit 100% chart today, but anything's possible. Powder on said, keeping it real, man. That's what you do. True that. I cannot deny. It's all part of the experience. That whole interview schedule threw me off for a loop the other day. Yeah, Street Trout's hunting for some dips today. He's looking for some red charts to buy into. It's more that kind of a day rather than going for a long scalp. Like, Ride's not gonna hit $5 today. Sorry, Ride Bulls. I don't know. There's the dip Street Trout's looking for. It's just not the day for that. How can it when dollars pumping? Even Bitcoin's gonna be pretty red today. You can expect that. It makes sense. It's not because the S&P going. Forget the S&P going down. That's not why Bitcoin's going down. It's because the dollar's going straight up. Yeah, we're going for that 40k stop hunt. We were talking about that yesterday. Some normal paper hand action. We can just... Let's just be ready for Bitcoin to consolidate, bouncing around between 40 and 50,000 for a while. Until the dollar's all done. Until things settle down again. We just gotta hold the line, hold 3, 4, 5. Doesn't have to go up, just hold 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't recommend even watching these ones like Ride today unless you're trying to fire some cannons at them. If you're watching this, you're gonna be a victim to the mind games. We know there's gonna be lots of red charts today that are retesting support and putting in bear traps and all that shit. That's how it's been all week, really. So, for the ones that are doing that, like Ride, like Mullen, the newer ones are Delics even, which are going already. But it's gonna be hard for it to go very far right now. Even though this is primed and ready to go and it's breaking out, it's probably gonna turn red and fake out, shake out, play a mind game first. Don't be fooled by the red openings today. If your favorite chart opens red, it really doesn't mean anything right now today. I'll make sure too, we'll definitely check a bunch of them, make sure they're holding up. Okay, the ones from yesterday, there you go. We were talking about yesterday how the charts that were performing were looking to continue. Same ones from yesterday, really. The inverse charts are part of that, SQs and VXX, yeah, but like Green Pro, Ardelyx, DRB, bearish real estate, Sonim, all-time low area, waiter, number waiter, popping big earlier this week, and even the Lucid, it is bouncing from the bevy. Look at that. So far, it tapped our bevy again and bounced again. That's what we were looking at yesterday, exactly. Someone was concerned about it. They had a lot of money on the line. They were wondering to keep holding it. Yeah, you're good. Lucid being green in the middle of a market crash. Strong as fuck. Great Panther mining. Ooh, GPL. Gold and silver mining from yesterday. Showing lots of strength. Edgar Grizzly, that's not a good chart to do that with. For selling covered calls. He's asking about Mullen. Covered calls on Mullen. I'm gonna make it as simple as possible for you. And everyone else. If you're buying calls, right? You're bullish. If you're selling calls, you're bearish. We're not trying to be bearish on Mullen at all in general. It's moving too fast for something like that. He's asking for a couple weeks out. It's moving too fast for that. If you do that for March 18th, this can bounce next week. And then you lose the trade already. It's not that kind of play. Selling covered calls, that would have been like on fucking AMC 6 months ago. That's where the strategy works good. Not down here. You don't sell covered calls here. I mean, if you had done that up here, like $45 a few months ago on AMC, that's when you do it, when you expect that it's going to go down for a long time, for months and months, so you don't risk getting wiped out. Don't try and sell calls for a short-term trade. You're way better off looking at puts if you're trying to do that. Those are the kind of trades, look, there are traders who only do that, who just collect premium only. They don't even trade anything else selling calls. They don't do that for a day trade. They do it when it goes down for long enough that they can keep doing it. They sell covered calls here and then get profits, and then they sell some more and do it again and sell some more. And they just keep it going as long as possible. It's more of a long-term strategy. It's the whole concept. It's a bad way to trade in general. If you might as well buy puts on it. Would you buy Mullen puts right now? Probably not. Hopefully not. I hope you wouldn't. Why be bearish on Mullen when it can bounce any day and go back to $2? You don't go bearish down here, you go bearish up here in December. Why didn't you guys do that in December then? Like, you see what I'm saying? Just had done that 3 months ago and you would have made bank doing that. Not down here. That's the wrong way to approach it. Completely. It's way too late for that. The only thing that you should be doing with Mullen is potentially going long and getting some entries under $1. That's it. Hey Jeff, you made it. Perfect. The XX explosion. like, I gotta send him a message immediately. And it's opening up like this. S&P is already 1%, melting straight down. It's happening. Beautiful things are happening. We're covering lots of ground. Lots of distance, getting the treasure back to town. We found those shipping lanes yesterday. We saw some shipping vessels, Casher Maritime sailing by. Yeah, let's follow those shipping lanes so we don't hit any rocks, any coral reefs. Now we're cruising full speed. Oh, we gotta set sail! Yeah, no problem at all. I'll do it again too. If VXX closes the day at $28 and then Monday it's going up to 30, I'll send you another message. We're getting ready for it. The traders who are itching to get out of VXX to take some profits and run. We're getting closer and closer where it's like, sweet, any hour now. We could hit this in an hour from now. We could hit this in 2 hours, in 5 hours. I'm feeling today's the day with the S&P. So long as there's no ridiculous coconut bounce. As long as we don't get a ridiculous, nonsensical coconut bounce, we're in great shape right now. I'm expecting S&P going straight down right now. 2.5%, 3% red. One of the biggest red days, as far as it can possibly go. And no, everyone's saying Mullen's financials are trash. That's funny because like 2 days ago when it was at $2, everyone was saying FOMO into Mullen. Funny how quick they changed their minds, huh? So you're telling me right here when Mullen was up 177% in one day, rumors were that Mullen was gonna short squeeze, and now everyone's saying financials are trash? That's funny. Sounds like manipulation at its finest. Sounds like a whale's trying to buy all the Mullen, and they want to slam it down and get another hot devy on it. Don't let that fund you out. Just remember what it was doing 2 days ago. Who cares what they're saying about some bullshit today? Some bad news, FUD stuff. That's to get you to scared out of it. That's to scare you away from Mullen and get you to paper hand it. Same thing's happening on Ride. That's exactly what Ride's doing lately. They're trying to get you to panic sell it because it's under 3. Even though we're holding a double bottom all-time low. They put out bad news right here, right before it started pumping. It was about to moon, and they're like, oh shit, we want to buy some more. Let's put out some bad news articles and slam it down, get everyone to paper hand it, and then we can get our entry. That's what they do on everything, every day. Welcome to trading.
777.
What do you think was happening with AMC all year last year? I was all year long last year on AMC and GameStop. Just flooding the media the whole fucking year long, right? Trying to get everyone on paper handed, and it worked. And they went down a lot. S&P, any of you guys? It's so obvious now. is if you can't see what's happening yet, then you haven't been watching the show enough. If you don't understand, if you're not seeing through the fog, you know, I mean, new trader, forget that. I'm not talking about brand new traders. If you were here last year and you're not seeing what's going on yet, you haven't been keeping up with the show enough, because it's pretty fucking obvious. You see it all, go turn on the news, you know, look what they're talking about. I'm sure it's something bad. I don't know what they're talking about, but I'm sure it's something negative and scary and bad. That I do know. That's gonna get everyone a paper hand their Tesla. We're gonna dunk the moon. Slam dunk. Here's us. That's all you out there. That's what I picture when I read the messages in the chat. This is who doesn't understand. Moon boys. That's who's causing it. Is falling prey to the FUD.
It's a day for the lonely boy.
That must have been streaked out. Alright, thanks for the 7s, brother. That's right. I got a full moon for him right here. No naked turning. Guys, I'll never lose any money if I keep lowering my cost average. This is how it usually goes. Be ready for this. This is what the markets are doing lately. If you enter, no, if you sell it, it goes up 3,000%. If you enter, it goes down 50%. If you hold it, it goes flat. Just be ready for that with these mind games. It's all part of the game right now. Here's our pirate wedges. Looks like a good investment. All in. A small dip. Okay. Healthy correction. Oh, diamond hands it. Alright, it's starting to get boring. Consolidate. What the fuck? Straight up. After you paper hand. This is getting boring on Grayscale Litecoin. I think I'll move on to something. What the? Straight up. That's why we're chilling on VXX. We gotta hit our target first. You don't exit VXX at $20. We gotta hit our target first, so that doesn't happen. You exit it and VXX pumps. We're 1.5% covering lots of ground, covering major distance already. It's very good. We're trying to hit 420. I don't know if we'll close the day under there or not, but we might hit it.
Almost under $8 again. Looking at Jan 223, $10.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Don't get me too excited. Next time, we're glad you're feeling good, baby. I think you're gonna enjoy Hawaii. Maybe it'll can turn it into a positive thing. Maybe there'll be extra time to crush the markets, to watch a show and crush the charts, get a nice 6 months of hardcore trading going on. I consider Virgin Galactic in the same category as Ride, one of our favorite hot bevies for long-term hold, especially at single digits. I wasn't really saying that at $10, $15. Now at single digits, it's pretty much irresistible. The only surprise here is how long it stayed down here. I can hardly believe it stayed down here so long, but that's what we were just joking about. It's like you enter it and then it goes flat. It's like, oh, this is getting boring. I'm gonna exit it and enter Mullen or whatever, and then Virgin Galactic blasts off. We gotta be patient for sure. So we're at least gonna wait until April. We're at least giving this a whole nother month to start getting it on. I wanna see holding over $10 by April. So that gives us a nice estimate, a nice projection that we can monitor. Let's shoot for over 10 end of month for March, right? Let's get back over 10. Hopefully just by the end of the month, but it's gonna be tough when the market's crashing. That's what's tricky on these things right now. The mind games. Virgin Galactic's bullish has been pushing up over 10 multiple times. Very healthy bullish consolidation. It's all good. Bullish accumulation, for that matter. But it's gonna go straight down on a day like this and scare everyone. It's time to be brave in the face of danger. Let's see if we can pop back over 10 this month for March, and then April hold support, start going higher and higher. See if we can begin a nice uptrend by April, another month and a half. Since they've taken this long already, it might just stay down in this area while the market's crashing. That's the same as Bitcoin. I'm noticing that about the bullish charts. We're getting lots of consolidation on these things. They're strong as fuck. When the market's not crashing, they go straight up. But when things are getting extreme, when the market is going straight down and the dollar is going straight up, even Bitcoin just is gonna be playing around this area. So it feels like that's what Virgin Galactic's gonna be doing for a bit. Maybe even Metin for that matter, guys. We keep see it's red on the day on Metin, 1% red. Fuck off. Yeah, right. Mind games. Metin was the number 3 green chart on the opening for the bell, and now it's red. So there you go. So there's no reason for Metin to be 1% red today. It's just gonna be doing stuff like that in the middle of all this chaos. I'm liking it. I'm glad it's happening. That means we're getting closer and closer to town. We're seeing more wrecked ships around. The coconut ships that didn't make it back to town, they only made it halfway. Their ship sunk on the rocks. We're seeing some of them. Some old wreckage that we're sailing right past. That's a funny choice of words. I just thought about that. When a ship crashes on the rocks, called wreckage. We're getting a bunch of wreckage on the S&P. Just getting wrecked. Signs of wreckage going on. I mean, even the clouds are bearish. This is what I was seeing on the... I just looked one time. It took me 30 seconds a couple weeks ago, or maybe even a month or two ago now, when the S&P was starting to go down more. So like, I bet they're gonna be starting to talk more and more FUD on the media, and it's gonna cause it to go down. And this is the kind of shit that I was seeing. Flipping houses getting a lot harder. DRV, bearish real estate. They're flooding real estate. Bubble pop. Where are all the workers? Why are Americans choosing to quit their jobs in record numbers? Can the inflation crisis in the US be stopped? And then they're showing Netflix is when Netflix was crashing. Then they're showing the stock market going, oh my gosh, look at Netflix, oh no. And the S&P's red and the Nasdaq's red, what's going on? Right in the middle of all that, so you get what they do. It's mind control, it's programming. Television programming. They drop all those news stories, and then in the middle of it, they'll show you this chart. The point is to show you this chart. If they could just turn on the news and some dickhead we're watching civilization collapse in real time. If they could just turn on the camera like I do in the morning. Oh, that was something different. Why the US can't solve homelessness. This isn't what we do. We're not high-speed trading. We're not these fuckers. I have 2 monitors. I pull up one chart at a time. If you're these guys don't know what the fuck they're doing. If they're wearing a shirt like that, they don't know what they're doing. That means they have a boss telling them what to do. Alright, they want you to think that, hey, this is what it takes to be a trader. You need to be a suit and tie, hedge fund, Wall Street dickhead to be able to be successful in the markets. Not at all. If they could just turn on the camera and, hey, good morning everyone, Netflix is going straight down today, panic sell all your Netflix, they would do that. No one would watch the TV if that's all they do. They can't get away with just showing you FUD. No one would watch the show. So they put in some news in the middle of all that and then throw in the charts when you're not expecting it. They go, oh, hey, it's the weather station. Good morning, everyone. It's 7:22 a.m. The sun's coming out. It's gonna be a sunny day. We got a 20% chance of rain, and the market fucking crashing, going straight down. Oh no! And then there's gonna be some announcements in the government later today. Stay tuned for that. They can't just turn on the TV and go, oh, hey guys, panic sell all your stocks. That would be manipulation. Like, they would go to jail for that. Well, this is hilarious. Okay, we're still in the bear box. Hang on a second, it looks like we opened down. We opened low on the day on Hershey's. It's just barely green. 206. Okay. It started to cover some distance there, headed in the right direction at least. I'm glad that it's not up here right now. Honestly, if Hershey's was here right now, that would be a problem. This is still good right now. Lower highs. And a weak opening.
Looking for new bearish possibilities. Can you look at CF, NTR, and HRL?
Oh, cool.
777.
Hey J-Big, thanks man. Sounds great. Hope you're having a good day. I'm wondering how's everything going with the move. Oh cool, he's got a few of them. Alright, yeah, that sounds good, but let's take our first coffee intermission first, since there are 3 of them there that he asked about. And do those right when we get back. Thanks everyone. Happy Friday! Friday fun day. The first weekly candle after that huge monthly class on Monday. See what the weekly candle's looking like. Red, ugly. Remember this weekly pattern where we've watched it roll over with those candle bars? Like a rounding top. The candle bars there. This red one used to be very green. Then it turned red. This one went red. We had a coconut bounce. Now we're right here. It looks like it'll just be melting throughout the whole day. Kinda like yesterday. This is better than yesterday though. Yeah, our Delic still looks solid. I'm not gonna go straight up right this minute. Wader and Great Panther mining though. Wader's doing things. Picking up fresh cookies. Forget about J-Big's charts. Cool. Hey J-Big, are you still in DraftKings puts or did you end up getting out of that? Y'all hilarious. Hey, Zegar. How you been, man? Quick coffee intermission, a couple of minutes. Cool. Jumping back in, start. Welcome back, my friends. Let's have some fun, shall we? Becky's being inappropriate. That's why she's the best community manager, because she gives no fucks, yet she gives all the fucks, yet she cares so much about everyone at the same time. Got a good job working with that chat, Birdman. Saw that. That's what we used to do in video games. When we were talking smack about one of our friends, and then they join the chat, you spam the chat so they don't see what you mentioned about. You can't sneak one past the captain, I saw that. That's too bad, Robert. He injured his hand at work. He wants help. It's like, save me, Captain. Alright. Try and squeeze your work. Try and squeeze everything you can out of your company for workplace compensation injury. Try and get some time off, trying to get them to fucking pay you some money for that. Threaten them with legal action and see what happens. He works at a big factory, so it's a big industry. It's not like a small company, a local employer or anything. Short squeeze your work.
Hey Cap, I quit my job and gonna do this trading thing full time. Bear, pride flag, chart with upwards trend, chart with downwards trend, pirate flag, brain, smiley face, eyes.
Let's fucking go! Watch out, Moon Boys! We got an evil bull on the loose. Like an evil toro in a china shop. Making a ruckus. Heck yeah. Excited to have you in the chat more than. Because I know where you'll be. You'll be right here with us. That's what that means, is we're going to be seeing Evil Toro more in the chat. Going sick, going sick, going sick. Yes, boss. There's a market crash going on. I can't come into work. If I was your boss, I would understand. Be like, oh man, alright. I got you. Don't even worry about it. Take care of business first. Real business. I root for it because, yeah, I know Evil Toro wouldn't be doing that if he wasn't succeeding at his trade. He must be succeeding enough, having good enough results that he feels confident to do that. So hopefully more of you will say that one day. I can't wait to hear more of that. Welcome to Denwo Trading, the only trading community that people actually do quit their jobs because they win. $87.77? The magic number? Wait a second, I was just about to start this chart. What the? We better get some sevens in the chat.
777.
So in that JPEG guess. I think he was talking about puts even. Yeah, new bearish possibilities.
Seven, seven, seven.
Done. No. That's enough. That's it. We got the magic number. Short squeeze confirmed. That's the point of control. 2020. I'm not convinced it's topped out yet on this one. I think it's best to hold off on this one. It's definitely getting up there. It's getting topped out. But we gotta recognize, we gotta respect the chart. So the chart is pumping, going straight up in the middle of a market crash still. Can hit this next Fibonacci first. Then it would be looking way more top back. 125. It's at 90. looks like it's still developing, not quite the same as some of the others that look like a blow off top. It's not ready enough. Let's check the other ones. Maybe one of those other two were better looking, more ready. NTR.
Captain, is ride double bottoming? Praying gesture, praying gesture.
Hey, thanks for the 7s, DOGE. Good to see you today. It really is. Excuse me. At the moment, I would say it is. Yeah. We'll keep working on these new ones. Popping over to ride for a minute. I'm seeing VXX cruising to 27 as well. We still gotta keep a close watch on these right now. So no need to rush these new charts. We'd hate to rush a trade and then it's not accurate. Okay, ride double bottom, yeah. At the moment, it's more than that even, because, you know, instead of, okay, you're about to level up just by hearing this. Captain's giving out experience points for you to level up. Instead of looking at this as a double bottom, look at it as a hard bottom at the all-time low. So to answer your question, is it double bottom? Yes. Better than that, it's a hard bottom at the all-time low. What's the difference? It might pop right through here and stop on some people at $1.99, and then the double bottom's not valid and it bounces back up, but it still holds the hard bottom. What if the double bottom doesn't hold up? It gets invalidated, yet it still holds that line anyway, ultimately. Then you can't call it a double bottom anymore, but it's still holding the ultimate bottom. Or even for the bullish case, or still the other way, it bounces from here and you go, okay, well that was a double bottom, but then it comes back down and you're confused because why did it come all the way back down? Well, now it's a triple bottom. So is it a double bottom? It's not as important as just holding a strong line at the all-time low. It can play around this area. So, okay, these are cool setups that JBig found, because they are... I would definitely be more bearish than bullish on these things. And that's the irony. That's throw your common sense off the plank, right? Yeah, Robert. For a long time, it was appearing that just under 5, like 450, was going to be the bottom, or even 5 flat when we got some bounces on it last year there. On Red. It got very extreme. This is what it would look like though. Where it's like, holy fuck, that's extreme. How could it get any crazier than that? Huge double bottom, if you want to call it that, for now.
Happy to announce that the investment property I bought for $365,000 6 months ago sold for $525,000. $160,000 profit in 6 months. Next crew chat, I'll talk about the deeds. You know I'm buying all the hot goodies when that treasure hits my account.
Yeah, that's what's more exciting. That's the exciting part. That's a lot of dry powder. So you're gonna have a good year, not bored enough. No worries. I see bright things in your future. Should we just start flipping properties? I mean, fuck. Should we just start talking about property flips instead? $999,000 San Francisco. 2 baths, 4 bedrooms, foreclosure. $1 million, $1 million, $2 million, $1 million, $2 million, $4 million, $1 million. God damn. They might have charts on that. Wait. Does Zillow have charts? They do! We got a chart on the value of this house. I'm bearish on it. Fuck that.
When I make my first million, I'm buying a mustache.
Buying a mustache? Bad news, mine's not for sale. Are you jealous? My mustache. Not for sale. By that point, that's all I'll have on my head. I won't have it up here. WTF. Alright, you're gonna have to hang tight though. We're right in the middle of something. We're about to get some puts on this house. We're about to short this $1 million house. How do I get a leverage short on this value of this person's house? I'm gonna call up Todd Willie and that's our meme right there. That's a fucking meme. Holy cow. I have to pull it up again. Is this the bottom? Signs point to the real estate bubble popping. It's like a joke. partially why there's so many topped out looking charts. This one may be more topped out than the last actually. Yo, this just looks like AMC last year. What? Are we looking at NTR or is this AMC at last year? All-time high and then beyond. January, February, Wall Street bet hype. Hey, WTF, because you have a funny name. I'll totally check out that chart, but it's gonna take a few. Prove it, see? We'll keep it right here. Ooh, maybe that's it. That might be a good one. There's so much going on. VXX hitting 27. Here we go. VXX kinda day. We already got 3 charts lined up to crush. For real though, when AMC went to the all-time high, $35, and then beyond, 77. It's kind of similar. Except that this happened since 2020, 2 years. It's kind of looking like the AMC top. Get that retracement back to the old all-time high. Let's check the indicators on this one. They look very topped out. Okay. I like this one more than the last one already. This would be the blow off top. Down to point of control. Yeah, that's good enough targets. Down to 50 area. It's probably not gonna hit 100. Nothing does. They never do. AMC didn't quite make it to 100. Virgin Galactic didn't quite make it to 100. Lucid did not quite make it to 100. This is at 90. I doubt it's gonna hit 100. J-Bic, if you wanted to take an entry on this for puts, let's see if we can close under $90 end of day. Let's see if it rolls over. All-time high, should goodbye. So this would be equivalent to Hershey's over 200. That's our hot bevy for the puts. That's what we'll watch on it. I'm gonna add it to the list. That line's right on the magic number. Somehow, some way. But it is. You can't even hide from it. There's no escaping it. Oh, there's no escaping the magic number. It's everywhere. We're gonna see it a million times. Get used to it. I've been seeing it for a decade. I'm serious, I would doubt it years ago. There are times where I would doubt it and be like, there's no way that's gonna hit the magic number. And then it does. Like, I'm not doubting that ever again. That's where the fun begins. Get down there next week, get stuck under a magic number. Decent targets. So this is a real chart now. %, 50%. It's early enough. You'd be getting in it early enough if it goes according to plan. You wouldn't want to wait till it's down here. That's getting too late. It's pretty much now or never if you want to take a shot at it. We can see how it goes. I'm gonna add it to the bears. Watch this. Let's take a peek at this vechain one. WTF mentioned. If he's even still here, are you here, WTF? Patience pays off. This might be a good chart. Yeah, and bank accounts, Miyokami. Try not to worry too much about it in terms of safety. The global uncertainty. Unless you're in a dangerous area, then don't worry too much about your safety. It's very localized. All the danger is very localized. It's gonna stay confined within those areas. Worry about the war going on in your bank account. That's the one that's gonna do real damage to you. That's the war in your bank account going on in your wallet and your investments and your trading portfolio. That's the one that's really could be devastating. Realistically. Statistically. Appreciate that, not bored enough. He's in the forces right now. Going out to a new base in Hawaii and everything. He supports what I'm saying. We're over 27. VXX. Woo! Get ready to unload some treasure. We got too much VXX treasure weighing us down, mateys. We're going to need to toss some of this treasure at the moon boy. They can have it. They can have some of it at $30. We got too many other good charts. Let's get some profits. What do you mean your bank account just closed your investments? Yeah, Whiskey, focus on that, man. Focus on your hot bevies and everything. Because I think that's the big risk of... You can get caught up with all the news events going on. And then you're not as focused on your trades and managing your account. You might get lost in the sauce and make mistakes. You gotta stay focused and diligent on your trading. So. Oh, Kelly, yeah. California is intense because of the population. So many people, supply and demand. Too many people, not enough resources or space. Scallywag, which is a good state in the West, besides Texas. Maybe Arizona. Arizona's kinda hot as fuck. Have you not seen the pictures of the mailboxes in Arizona that melt? Everyone's trash cans melt in Arizona because it's hot as fuck, 122 degrees Fahrenheit. Their fan melted. I mean, I guess if you're gonna be inside on the charts all day in the air conditioning. Out west, there are lots of good nature states where the nature's at the state parks and everything. Washington's nice. Maybe more northern Cali if you go far north. Oregon's nice. The Pacific Northwest is very nice. It's a lovely area in general, the nature and everything, but if you're near the cities, it's just like any other crazy city. The seasons are cool, there are lots of seasons. Snows in the winter, gets nice in the summer. I'm in the middle of the desert, technically. Where there's not that many people around is great. It's wonderful. I got out of the city. I got the fuck out of the cities. I lived in the city for 10 years when I went to college and everything, and then beyond that, I stayed there for a while. It was pretty clear what was gonna happen a couple years ago. It was all falling apart. That's like a bad trade if you're living somewhere you don't enjoy. You're stuck in a bad trade. You might have to cut the losses and find a better trade. This thing pulled a pirate wood. It looks small market cap. Or I don't think that dude's even here anymore. Huh. Actually, it's almost $1 billion market cap. This chart moves fucking weird. I don't like it. It looks more bullish than bearish, but I don't like it anyway. That's pretty ugly movements. Look at this downtrend. Fuck that. That would be really boring to hold through. And then, oh, somebody slammed it down. Bad news or something. But it moved very choppy. It's ugly. Choppy, 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 choppy. Fuck that. That's not like a nice hot bevy. How's a pump and dump or something? VXX right over 27. We're cruising on it. S&P must be getting hammered. It's almost down 2%. We had another one. HRL. Hormel Foods, interesting. Fuck, I don't think it's... Yeah, this isn't gonna do either. Alright, that's cool though. We don't have to waste any time on this one. Nice job, JB, looking for good bearish entries. They had potential. Out of those three, only one of them's gonna suit the requirements, gonna fit the requirements. NTR. Those other ones don't look good. Because I'm not convinced about the first one, and then Hormel, the reason why this one doesn't look good is because it's still going on a run, trying to get to a new all-time high actually. And go down. Here's our Bitcoin versus S&P. Macatech. What did you sell? What did you... Was Russia bought Bitcoin, so I sold everything? You sold all your crypto, or you sold all your stocks and bought crypto? Taco puts? What is taco time? Taco puts? We also have one Del Taco restaurant. What the fuck? Check out that gap up. Whoa. That's insta recovery. It's not good enough, unfortunately, either. It would have been fun if it was. There's a lot of charts that are still on a bull run from 2 years ago, from 2020. Ever since down here, it's been going up. These ones are trying to go to all-time highs. Brand new all-time high. That's kind of like the airlines. Boeing. Huh. Fell below that support. Interesting. Here's the point of control though. Boeing's been going up since the last 2020 crash. Going for all-time highs. It's not going down right now, really. That's what it looks like. It's actually going up from 2 years ago still. Powderhound got in at like $100 a couple of years ago then. American Airlines doing the same. Trending up since 2 years ago. If they're still higher up in price than they were back then, 2020, that's still a lot further up than 2020 crash. And it has been coming down pretty much all year last year too. This is last year, 2021. So I mean, that's enough of a retracement on the year. Then next year, this year, back up. Yeah, aggro grizzly. Yesterday, it's pretty interesting on the dollar chart. The dollar chart was battling the magic number. It was at 97.777. That's as many sevens as it could possibly have. Because think about it. It can't go to, it's not going to 77. So that would be the only other 7. It's not, if 107. The only place there is a 7 here is 97. And then all the other digits. Told us we were going in the right direction, that we knew our chart's correct. That was way down here. This is a good thing, this is what we need. I was happy to see the magic number all over the place. We need it. See how we need it now more than ever? When it happens, it feels relevant. We're going to 100. It's at 98, 99. It's such a big move. I'm gonna try and pull up the old dollar chart. Our old long-term dollar chart. It was at 93 at the time. Critical area 93. Bearish below. Bullish above 93. Bull target 101. Oh no, it's a good thing. We want to go to 101. We're going to 101. Just like we always plan. There it is. There's the ultimate target. So how long is that gonna take with how fast we're moving right now? Not very long. It might hit 101 next week. Like, this thing's flying right now. It's probably not even gonna take another month or two. This is why the S&P is fucked. This is why S&P is going down next week. It's screwed. The dollar's going straight up. S&P is gonna get hammered. It's not even bearish lunch hour. It's only been 2 hours so far. There's been a lot of movement in just 2 hours. Nice, fuck yeah, we're gonna hit 30 on VXX today. I'm feeling it. Let's get it. VXX kind of a day. That is what we've been waiting for on the XX. What do you mean that could take 2 years? For the dollar to go up here? More like 2 days. This is how far it went up today in 1 day. It does that again on Monday. It'll be right here. If it does that on Tuesday, it'll be right here. If it does that on Wednesday, we'll be at 101 next week. That's how fast it could go. It's not fucking around anymore. Yeah, you would think, like, sure, it could take 2 years if we were talking about it back here, so. And then it pretty much did. From back here, it did take 2 years. 2021, 2022. It's not gonna take 2 years from here to just hit the tippy top up there. Maybe 2 weeks. It's looking like by the end of the month. It's looking like we'll be up here on dollar by the end of the month. That means S&P is going to be way lower by the end of the month. And then dollar can stay up here for a bit too. After we hit here, it's not necessarily gonna come straight down. It might fuck around here for a while too, for a month or two, and then drop. So that would be extra time to do damage to S&P and everything. Alright, well, just to put it all in perspective, because the timing's the hardest thing to get a grasp of. Here's the last market crash, and we're just gonna copy and paste it. If this is how fast it went down last time, we would already be at $300. It would already be fucking down here at $300 right now. If it crashed as fast as it did last time. Then what? Would you have been prepared if it was down here already? Like 2 weeks ago, would you have been that ready for it? At least we had some time to prepare better. That's how fast this thing fucking goes down in a market crash, okay? This is what it can do for the rest of the month. Whoops. Straight down. Effectively. Going into April. That lines up. That would be down to April. The bottom of the screen, you see the date. Here's April 1st. Get ready. It's coming. This is what. Why do you think trading's so hard? This is why people get wrecked, because they don't think it's gonna happen, and then it does. And it goes so fast they can't make up a move. They can't do anything about it. It's already too late when they realize it. Tough love from Captain. Because it's normal to think that. You think, oh, well, maybe there's a chance that it keeps going up. I'm gonna wait and see next week. Oh, it's straight down. What happened? And then they're like, oh, well, it just went down, so I'm not gonna sell it now because I'm not gonna paper hand. Oh no, it's going down again. And then it goes down so much they fucking paper hand it down here, and then it goes back up. Every time. Every time. I can't even tell you how many times I've seen it. This is what markets do. This is how people trade. This is what they think. Everyone who's gonna be a coconut and keep their money in the S&P is about to get annihilated. It is how smart money gets ahead, because we're not fucking with that. BXX. Check out these green charts going straight up. Fucking money makers. because they're inverse S&P. Welcome back, my friends. We've regained our calm. That was the serious, tough lesson of the day. Now we're cruising. In the green, I see your red. What was Captain's favorite charts 3 months ago? VXX, DRV. They're not always running, but times like this, it's a beautiful thing. When they're behaving as they should, as they're supposed to be, pretty incredible. It's incredible to know people are making money on a panic. Without just going down, it would go up. We just need our bear charts to kick in too. There's the potential of the bear charts. Look at the oxygen. There's no end in sight. That coconut bounce didn't make it very far, so it got a coconut bounce just like all the others. This is what all the bear charts should do now. Go even lower from after that coconut bounce. This one's moving so fast, it's already happening. Showing us the future. It's a glimpse into that future. Y'all crack me up with the Hershey's comment. Gregory goes, I hate you, Hershey. I'll never eat a kiss again. No more Hershey, no more M&Ms for him. Is it make or break? Or 210, 209.95. Ridiculous. That's the stuff we're waiting on for them. Is Hershey's should do what Oxygen just did. Drop right back down. Close the day down here. There's lunch hour coming up and the opposite's happening. It just broke 210. Yeah, we'll check that at the end of the day. It's funny because it's been one of the toughest trades, the toughest charts, and it's just Hershey. That's why, right? It's a beloved brand. It's a hard one to go down. Sticking to the plan. Not giving up yet. Amazon's already getting down there. It's in lower lows. I'm sure it's not anything that Amazon's doing wrong. They're still making as much money as ever. That's not what is why the chart goes down here. It just went too far up back here. And the dollar's pumping. Google. Oh yeah. How to make money right now. Just Google puts. Google puts. Google puts. That's what's ridiculous about Hershey's. It's like Google's getting the hammer, Amazon's getting the smackdown, and Hershey's. Whole nother story. Still at the moon. At least Sense is going to. Getting a rejection from the bear box on Sense. As long as you have enough time on the Hershey's puts, tell you what. If this works out, it's gonna be the best victory ever. This is gonna go down as one of my favorite trades of all time if this works out. Favorite charts of all time. After all that. So we're not gonna give on it yet. We're gonna stick to the plan, being that the markets are just heating up, really. Just get more spicy on S&P again. The dollar and everything. So it's hard to believe that'll be the only chart that keeps going to the all-time high. Yeah, so it's lunchtime and things are the opposite of how they should be on the day for the timing. Adding to the mind games of everything. Adding to all the confusion, market confusion. This is up almost double digits on Agile Therapeutics. catalyst. That's next week earnings. Got big targets. $120 expect there. We are bullish on therapeutics, pharmaceuticals, crypto. crypto. We gotta expect 40k stop when the paper hands out again. We can't really get to 50 until we stop point 40 first. Alternate fuel vehicles, of course, too. That's a strong industry this year. Space race, Virgin Galactic. So does everyone know what to do on VXX? Yeah, we gotta keep the vote F yeah. The vote fuck yeah meme. Let's keep that going forever. Whenever you get extra hype, do a vote fuck yeah just for fun. I got another question I'll propose. Are we gonna close the day above or under 420 on S&P? What do y'all think? Polls open. Alright, for S&P, are we gonna go, well, for SPY, are we gonna close the day above or under 420? Was the vote above or vote under? We have 5 minutes. What do you think? Since it's heading to the end of the day. It's a stretch. We're looking to hit 420. I suspect we're gonna hit 420. Are we gonna close under 420? Or is it just gonna hit 419 and then have a coconut bounce at the end of the day and close at like 425? If we really are gonna have a major red week next week on it, starting Monday morning, just not even fucking around, just going straight into Monday morning next week, bang, right downwards. If that's what's gonna happen next week, then there's a good chance that we do close under 420. And that'll make it look so ugly that it continues first thing Monday. Well, it's definitely possible. It's quite a ways to go. I do think we're gonna at least hit it for it to The reason it's a stretch to close the day there is because we're already down 1.5%. Right now we're down 1.5. To close the day down there, it need to be like 3.5%. Red on the day. That's a stretch. I think we can hit that. But really, I suppose the poll, I could have reworded that question the same way as, is there gonna be a coconut bounce today? We're gonna hit that right now, and then there's just a big coconut bounce for the last couple hours of the day or whatnot. Or even just right now too. There's a coconut bounce, and then there's not enough time to get down there. Alright, I'll tell you what I think. Wow, okay. Votes coming in strong, coming in heavy. 8 votes for above, 1 vote underneath. Sock Wizard ends in a cliffhanger, literally. Okay, I think we're gonna hit it. I think we'll hit like 419 right underneath. And I think there will be a coconut bounce. If I really had to guess, for some reason, it's not even critical, so I mean, this is what we're shooting for. If I had to guess, I'd say today's the day it actually closes under. We'll get a coconut bounce, but we might fall right below the very end of the day. I think today might be the day where there's no turning back, or it's not playing around anymore, and it just slams down and looks so ugly that next week it keeps going straight down. If I had to guess, but I probably wouldn't place money on that. I would place money on it going down lower. Just buy puts or VXX long or whatnot, but like to close under, if I had to guess, if we hit that number, alright, if we hit that number and it does go to like 419, we probably will close under if we do hit it. It's looking more and more like we're done delaying the process. It's speeding up rapidly with what the dollar's doing. You gotta remember the dollar's going crazy right now. So this is new on the dollar. The dollar is parabolic. That could cause a lot of panic in the markets. There are other investors who look at the dollar chart and trade based upon that. You see it going straight up and they sell. I hope that's what happens today, is all that. But yeah, that's new. So this is showing us on the dollar how it's speeding up now. This is what would happen when it's about to get annihilated. So we don't even need that. But if we do, it's gonna look so ugly on the candle bars and everything that next week is almost certain. Interesting results. Majority for above, which is reasonable. A couple you think under. Yeah, again, if I had to guess, today could very well be the day that actually does go straight down and stay down going into next week. Which means we're gonna be hitting 30 on VXX. That was the reasonable choice though on the vote. If I was gonna be reasonable about it, I would say it's gonna close over 420. Markets aren't very reasonable right now per se. Now's the time where crazy stuff happens. Like a giant red day that panics everyone over the weekend and then they all paper hand Monday. That makes a lot of sense. Right, so for VXX, even though we're crushing up to 30, it's gonna be good to hold next week, but that's really where I'm going with all this. So I hope everyone knows what to do, how to handle the VXX. It's, long story short, you can take some profits up here and enter a different trade if you really want to. If you've been itching to get into a different trade, one of the other hot bevvies, and you haven't been able to because you're holding a bunch of VXX. Maybe you could take like a fourth of the position, 25% profits. And then still hold 75% of it, 3/4 of it for next month. But you could definitely take some because it's gonna be good profits finally. Let's say you got in at 23, so up 20%, so getting up here 35%. That makes it worthwhile. It took a while, but hey, nice profits after all in the middle of a market crash, so it would be reasonable to take some profits there. From the very bottom, it's been a lot. That would be more like 65%. So it depends where you got in. Either way, getting some kind of profits out of it. That's what Nerdy Dark's planning to do. Hey, we don't have to censor that guy. Mio Kami, where are you from? an interesting perspective. What's that, Vitaly? An imposter? Pirate ship? A noob ship? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Sounds scammy. Sounds like a scam. I basically don't have time to to write messages to everyone. So it's definitely a spam or a robot or some shit. If you get email from me, most likely. You'll know if it's me by how I type. Oh, Vitaly on the Discord, that's what you're talking about? Yeah, I think Becky posted something that she was looking at. I don't know what that's about. Is that something that Becky had posted on Discord? For everyone else who's confused, it's just Becky doing Becky things. She was out scouting out some other channels or whatever. She posts links to other channels and everything once in a while. She's just sharing it. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's not from me. It's something she must have found that she just was checking out or whatnot. Okay, Sakuji. Yeah, I don't recommend it. Really, I think she just wants to share anything interesting that she finds. That's why it's good having her back around, because she bounces around and sees what other people are talking about. She tells us what other people are talking about. Like, hey, this group's like talking about this and that. Yeah, Vitaly, nah. To clear it up for everyone else, yeah. No, that was not my recommendation or permission or anything. She just has free roam pretty much. I think it's cool that she shares anything she finds pretty much. It's just, it's nothing serious. I don't think she was really suggesting that people start watching that show or anything. She meant it more of, hey, check out what they're talking about over there. Yeah, Tim B. Sure, she said tons of people are talking about Mullen now. I thought we were the only ones at first. We were the only ones at first. Exactly. No one was talking about it till a couple days ago. Yeah, I'll never recommend or post any other like channels or links or anything. I don't really recommend any other group. You can learn everything you need right here, and that's the real deal. I mean, there's other good content and it's fun to get variety, but if you're seriously trying to learn, then this is the place to be, because we're here all day crushing. So the only channel I really recommend is staying right here. Thinking this the main. Yeah, overall, the more sharings, the better, really. Nick enjoys the cool stuff that she shares. No, Vitaly, dude, I think I saw that too. I know what you're talking about. It was fucking weird. There's some robot stream out there that's like posting other people's live streams. I was on there, and so were a bunch of other ones, but it had 0 views. It was weird. Yeah, there's some funky stuff going on for sure. Yeah, there are those weird fake live streams with like Elon Musk and stuff. So I could... Yeah, it seems to be happening more and more of that stuff. Probably because the markets are so wild right now. Everyone's panicking and they're trying to find market info, and the scammers take advantage. I think the best way to learn right now, to get the most progress, is being consistent with it. Sometimes on slow days, we talk about the most important lessons and people learn the most. On red days or slow days or whatever. Oh, Vitaly, also. Also, you're probably talking about the scheduled stream the other day, too. All this shit going on. We scheduled a live stream with another guy and then it didn't work out. I'm not sure how the crew feels about it. Blew me away with very kind words that day, for real. The hat came out. I was getting hit with the feels. Everyone showing incredible support. That was amazing. It made me think about things differently. Yeah, to clear it up, everyone. Okay, fuck. I better clear it up if you don't know. Yeah, he did write back right after and said that he just made a scheduling mistake, guys. So it was just an honest mistake. And it was like, fuck, I thought we were going an hour later and then maybe we could do it after or something. But by that point we had been live streaming all day, so it was like, bro, I've been live all day, we'll have to try and do it another time if we can. If the crew won, I feel bad for the people who were excited for that. I was too, and I'm not sure how y'all feel about it, because it made me reconsider things a bit differently in terms of we're so good doing our own thing. We're so good on our own pirate ship. I just thought it'd be fun and stuff, really, more than anything. Any of you want to come on? Alright, who wants to be interviewed by Captain? I call you up. Not good enough. Get on the camera. Well, I think he felt really bad and everything, and you know, shit happens. Honest mistake. I'm still up for it with him, but I mean, it made me reconsider in the future, like, maybe we shouldn't have any more guests on the show in the future. Maybe we don't need any guests on our show after him. Yeah, as long as you all forgive him, I'm not mad at him. I told him it was all good, no worries and stuff, and try to do it again sometime, but only if y'all want to. I'll leave it up to you guys. Not burn enough, except for that. Yeah, we will do that sometime. So that's what's pretty badass, guys, right? That's where I'm going with this is. Our crew is so fucking awesome. We don't need any, like, box boy coming on the channel or whatever. We don't need Coors Light or anything. Those dummies. We could get some of our crew on the channel. We get some of you on the show. Because I've talked to a bunch of you and gotten to know you on the voice chat parties now. And I'm confident that you would be capable of coming on and having a decent conversation. I'll just interview some of you instead. About your learning journey, being part of the crew and everything. Some of the OGs. Instead of a bunch of YouTubers, you know what I mean? Potentially more valuable because the crew, your friends who are learning with you are the ones who are they're going through the same experience, sharing what works, what doesn't work. The YouTubers, not necessarily gonna be as relatable if they're not actually trading and stuff. A lot of you are beyond the YouTubers. You know that, right? You better believe that. You better fucking believe it. Boxboy's been live streaming video games for like 24 hours and stuff. That kid doesn't even chart anymore. Like, y'all chart for hours every day. I know everyone at least looks at the charts probably once a day. They don't even do that. Like, you're so much better than most of the people putting out videos about this stuff. Especially with the mindset, which is the most important. They're all lost in the sauce and just blabbering about news events and stuff because it gets people to click on the videos, gets them to watch their commercials. They'll just go live for an hour and 1 hour live stream, talk about the squeeze and quadruple witching day and the short ratio. They don't know what they're doing. Y'all are way better than that. Look at all the epic charts people have been finding. Every day we're finding a sick chart. Yeah, and see. Oh. This is that one from yesterday, right? That's spicy. The earnings. End of the month. $1 exactly. New Canada NCNA is the one that got hammered yesterday. It's exactly $1 right now. Around numbers psychological with the earnings coming up a week or two. Get a crazy bounce from here. Yeah, keep a watch on that native if you don't mind. I will too, of course, but if you're in it, let's see if we get a wild bounce from $1. Yeah, this dip's extreme, exactly. That's why we were interested. Okay, maybe it's gonna enter it right now. Yeah, and again, stuff like this, it's not even about the perfect penny price. It's not about if you got in yesterday, if you get in now, if you get in at 90 cents, whatever. It's the timing. It's getting in on that crazy dip on Friday afternoon. Can get an equivalent bounce soon, other direction. Firefly. He's wearing a life jacket. Wait, what? What is all this with? That's funny. Everyone wants me to interview Elgin Karp. He's not even here today. To be honest, he's wearing a life jacket right now. Mario. Sheesh. Mario's opinions that streaming with Hunter would be the best day of his life. Because it would shatter the matrix of the charts. Is that what you're saying? I wanted to do it because it's a different approach. Some people don't really care about the charts. I don't know. I want to find out how, what they're using to analyze it. I don't keep up with that stuff. I don't keep up with the short ratio. And, yeah. I'd be curious to know what they have to say if they do, if somebody else does. I'm always open-minded. We would keep up with that data if it was more relevant. It's not right now on AMC. The short data, that was relevant for the first few months last year. We used to check it every day. We were going up from $5 to $10 to $15. It was relevant back then. It hit 0 shares to borrow. And it costed 100% borrow fee, remember? I do. Let's get some pirate flags in the chat if you remember. Remember when the borrow fee was 100%? It was fucking 0 shares on Fintel. That was kind of cool. That mattered. I don't think it's changed much for months now. There's commercials on the website now. An advertisement popped up. That's annoying. They didn't used to have advertisements on their website either. A bunch of you remember it, but not everyone. Holy fuck! That's a lot of shares. 1,200,000 shares available. So sure, that was 0. I remember that was sitting at 0 for like a week. They got a lot of ammo. That's the hedgies ammo to short with. They got 1,200,000 fucking cannonballs. How much does it cost? Okay, this must be the percent, under 1%. Or it's... So the borrow rate, the fee, this shit was 100%. It cost them nothing to borrow, and they have 1 million shares to do it with. That's extremely different from last year. it mattered when it was back then. When it looks like that right now, there's no reason to even check it. That's just, what do you gotta learn from that? Besides, they can short it. I think we all know that by now. I think that's pretty obvious nowadays. They've proven that. They can short it if they want to. Do they even care? Maybe they don't even fucking care. Maybe hedgies are way long gone on AMC and they're trading other stocks nowadays. And they don't even care about it and they're not even gonna short it. Maybe they're pumping Hershey's, those bastards. It's looking like it's gonna take till next week. We better close under 210 on. Is there Hershey's news or something? What, they develop brand new chocolate? Like, what the fuck? Is there a reason for this in the media? Hershey's company marks International Women's Day or what? What is all this? Hershey? The advancement of women-led business? Oh fuck. That's bullish. That's bullish as fuck. What is all this? God damn, leave it to Hershey's to do the one thing possible to pump the stock. Like, they pulled out the woman card. Shout out to the Lady Pirates. Like, fuck, that's the bullish thing possible. I wonder why. That's the only thing that could possibly make it go up. What else could it? What else could it be? They're like branding a women's chocolate bar or something. Like, sheesh. You gotta be kidding. There's gonna be a battle of fundamentals versus technicals. Charts ugly. That's the one thing I couldn't even think. Like, who would imagine that's what it would be? Yeah, right? Like, what, they started an electric vehicle division? They launched a satellite? Like, what the hell? No, the women's chocolate bar. Our one downfall. We can't stop that. We can't fight that. Damn. That's like the worst case scenario for the puts, but I mean, I still believe in the chart. I was not expecting that, or the news on that. Wow. That's seriously... There you go. I'm thinking about what I know, right? It's like, already jump ship on it. The one thing that would make it go up. I can't think of anything else that would make it go up. I'd say like put a woman on the moon or something. That's what they're doing next week. What the Didn't you hear the news? Hershey's sending the first woman to Mars next month. That's the rumors. It's not good for it today. Yeah, I hope everyone has plenty of time on the strikes either way. Let's see, lowest April at 200. Yeah, it's gonna go back down. It's gonna happen before April. An interesting swing there is Lotus is going for a midterm kind of swing on it with a reasonable strike. That's a good strike at 200, giving it a few months, but that's not going to be the long term. It's probably going to take a lot longer to do something like this if this is going to happen. Ideally, you have like till the end of the year on Hershey's, or 6 months out from now. A longer time frame with a lower strike for most of you. Alright, I'm gonna try. I have to trust the chart still, just overall. This is ridiculous. It might be green for today, one day, and then Monday is still in trouble with the market crash. I want to see if we close under 210. It's like S&P is still melting. It looks topped out enough that I still have a lot of faith in the chart. A lot of resistances. Everything. 210 area. I think if it's really gonna be bullish, if it really were to keep going, then it's gonna close the day over 210. This is a minor detail that's gonna make a big difference leading into next week. Yeah, definitely stay calm, hold strong for now. Well, it's the kind of thing where it's testing the limits, where you do have to start considering maybe cut the loss and look for a different one. But nah. Nah, not yet. Only if it stays up here next week. Let's at least see what it does next week, and then we'll make a bigger decision about it. I still think we're all good. I'm expecting it to play out after we already fell below 200 not long ago. This has to be off that news. So after that all settles down in the market and the S&P's going red next week, dollars pumping. It's hard for any charts to go green right now. It's hard for Metin to go green. It's hard for Ride to go green. Especially these ones, so if you are seeing green on the bear ones, it's probably just a fake out breakout. Big cobble. Nvidia keeps going. Here's the earnings. This is what's gonna drag down the S&P next week. These are all continuing downwards. So the S&P is gonna follow them. These are the S&P. Tesla. Neo. Oh yeah, way under 20. Somebody needed this yesterday. I forget who it was. They said, I really need Neo to go down under 20 soon. You got it. That didn't take long. It is leading the way. Stuff like this are moving so fast, they're showing you what Tesla's about to do beforehand. This is what Tesla will look like next week. Tesla's kind of right here. About to go. So how about those Neo puts? Kind of late though. Very late. You're about $20 late on that. On Neo puts. I wanted to get Neo puts like 2 fucking years ago, and it wasn't ready yet. I finally was ready now. I was considering Neo puts years ago, guys, when it first was up here. 2020. I guess it was kind of ready. Just took a while up there before it really started going. So this is where it was fire entries. That's how long it takes sometimes. So I spotted this 2 years ago, waiting for that. Yeah. Cause that's where the fun begins. Wasn't worth trading Neo up there at all. Go for the big moves. We won't play around with no small moves. When I go surfing, I ride the big waves. Can't catch air off a small wave. Alright, so OCGN showing you what the bear ones are about to do. A lot of them are still about here. They haven't hit a lower low yet. Tesla, like this. See how it has not hit a lower low yet. It's about to. Where's Bullcat? We need Bullcat to save the day. There's that VXX dig. Everything else needs to take the back seat. Spent a couple other random 10% double digit charts here and there. Ones that haven't seen any movement for a long time now. Haven't been getting any action on those on BTTX. Urban one. Okay, AI support retest. This one was blasting off this week. We got a breakout on it. Green trend line, support retest. This is on the bottom of the list, so these are the ones taking the most damage. That's fine. At that one, Coupang, that's fine. We like Coupang. I do. I don't know if anyone scallywag does. Me and one other person like Coupang. There are some bears on Nvidia and Chipotle. Tim Powderhouse Powderhound's crushing Nvidia puts into that. I think there are a few people in Chipotle. It's getting late. We were bearish on this a long time ago. It's already gone down a lot. TAL just been an accumulation. Oh. Ooh. Hello.
Hot beverage.
Tal double down? That's that perfect entry. Again. Tal double dip? We just time traveled. My goodness. We just time traveled. TAL at $2.30. I think we're back in the year 2013. We must be back a whole 10 years. Just to the gap fill target at 20, basically from $2 to $20, halfway up. 10x. Ultimate target up towards 50. Here's the real chart. Here's the linear chart. There's the area we're in. That wasn't gonna look appropriate. Giant bull run from that area. Still waiting on Corsair. Yeah, some of these are gonna take longer for sure. TCAT, metamaterials, Ethereum. You think those are the ones that are we're gonna have to be patient going into April. Even Power Bridge, Green Pearl, stuff like that. Not every chart's gonna pop like popcorn yet. Not until the dollar crash, then they will. Then majority of charts will be popping. When we get a real dollar crash. Hard for a lot of charts to be popping when the dollar is going up. Yeah, a lot of the alternate fuel vehicles are at hot bevy prices, whereas Tesla's still at the moon. That's where the money will come from. Rain down treasure from the moon into those other ones. Because, alright, let's say ride holds up fairly steady during all this shit from here on out, and then ride starts going green once in a while, and Tesla is melting. All the Tesla holders are gonna see that and go, oh man, maybe I should get out of Tesla and get into ride. They're not gonna see that right now while we're at the all-time low hot bevy. There's no FOMO on it yet. Still early on it. Sick native doubled down on TAL. This chart's going very well. So well, I might have to mint it as an NFT. That's beautiful. Oh yeah, our Grayscale Altcoin Giant Magic Chinese looking. It's very fun. We're right in the middle. Holy cow. An error right there. Couldn't be any more in the middle. What? Something big's cooking up. Arrgh. That's one ugly chart. That's Tesla. My lightning's extra loud today. Extra loud lightning. The wind. Felt that in my chest. Maybe the maybe that sundial's finally kicking in. Hey Tommy Lee. You're in classes. Hey, nothing gets in the way of the pirate ship. We sent back a jet ski to pick you up from the land. Now you're cruising. Ride has so many problems as a company that makes you nervous, Leesky. Alright, well, this chart makes me nervous. Actually, it makes me excited for Tesla puts. We've been bearish from the tippy top. It's already late, like you're already late on Tesla puts. Nonetheless, as compared to Ride, okay, if the idea is buy low, sell high, which one of those charts fits that? Tesla at the fucking moon going straight down, or the one that's low, which fits that buy low? It's obviously Ride. I would way rather be holding Ride than Tesla. You don't buy at the moon and sell at the ground. You get it dirt cheap down there and they restore the balance. One of them's overvalued, one of them's undervalued. It's gonna even out. And that's how you can speculate that, well, hey, maybe all the money in Tesla, it's like hundreds of billions of dollars exiting Tesla. Tesla has lost $500 billion market cap in the last few months. That's a lot of money that's entering other trades, other electric vehicles and stuff. Jarhead, I think it's fun, man. Because, alright, because this is where it's kind of make it or break it for. Are you gonna trust the charts? Are you gonna trust the charts, or are you gonna listen to what everyone else says about the company? I'd rather look at the charts and come up with my own ideas about them than just take everyone else's random word for it. What do they know if they don't look at the charts anyway? Like, so, okay, but is Ride in trouble, or is it FUD particularly about Ride? Well, here's Nicola. Same fucking thing. Okay, so then it's not just Ride. So it can't just be Ride if Nicola is identical to Ride. It's all the alternate fuel vehicles had a big cycle, came back down. They're at all-time low. There are many more, I mean. Too many to even remember. We've done this before. So like XL and fuel cell and stuff, I think, match up too. There's XL food. Same thing. Here's fuel cell. Oh, fuck that one up. Fuel cell in bright purple here. I like that. So if a bunch of these companies in the same sector all are right there, look how tight the lines are right here. They're funneling in. Getting squeezed. Except for Tesla, way the fuck up there. So Tesla is ugly. That's why we're bearish on it. These other ones I'm bullish on for entries. Going for recovery. They were huge prices just last year up here, 2 years ago. We're just going for a recovery on them. We're not even talking about, oh, well, Ride might hit all-time, like brand new all-time high, go to the moon. We're just saying Ride might have a nice recovery after getting annihilated last year. That's pretty reasonable. That's what we said about AMC, and that worked out. So it can't just be that Ride's screwed. It's not just Ride. It's all these companies wouldn't be doing the same exact thing. Like, they're not all going to zero. Surely one of these is going to be mooning, if not all of them. Alright, sweet. We're going to take a quick coffee intermission. Thanks, everyone. Hope you're having a great day. Happy Friday. Minor coconut bounce S&P. Delaying. Well, if we have the coconut bounce now, and then down on the afternoon, the last couple hours. 3 hours on the bell. Some random charts popping. Hoping I hit that 30 on VXX. Urban 1 and Microvision random. They're just having their time to shine, I suppose. It's pretty much a different chart every day on the top of the list. Jumping back in the church. It's work time. Time is ticking. About 2.5 hours. Happy Friday. Crypto might make a move over the weekend. Time I got there. Evo Toro's hitting a Hershey, put double down. Yeah, savage. Just crazy enough to work. Yeah, there's bearish divergence the whole way. Not just on the 4 hour, but the whole way. For years. Daily, the weekly. Well, the weekly's being put in right now. So we're waiting to see. More so MACD crossovers. Just daily. That's what it's been doing, see. Just did something similar. Any time frame? It's green on every time frame. We gotta give it more time. Just like the SP. So apparently that was the coconut bounce. And yeah, you're all right. You're all. Whoa! Look at all this big brain in the chat. About shorting Tesla. Kind of playing with fire because of the snapbacks. I was getting late on it. Because of these big bounces. What I don't like about Tesla puts its late on it is you got it up here. Good to go. It's already halfway down. So it's kind of like entering Etsy puts here. It's halfway down, it's way late on it. Still viable. Buster Keaton going long Tesla? Careful with that. Nick's waiting for it to bottom out before making an entry. I like that strategy more. It's swing trades in here. People catching the dip and then they take 25% profit on it. And the bears ride it down, take some profits. And the bulls ride it up, take some profits. Hello, I just want to quit my job like Evo Toro. He might have to go back to work if Hershey's doesn't work out. If Hershey's doesn't go down too. Might have to find a job if Hershey's puts don't go down. We're not gonna let this put us out of business. Okay, fuck. Tesla and S&P. You want to look at them similarly, and there you go. Trending down together after going up together for 2 years. You can also look at it like this. The S&P's just Tesla went way bigger.
Thanks for keeping us sharp as we sail the 7 seas. Captain has the maps. 777.
Appreciate the 7s, Nick. We got the maps right here. Getting the treasure to town's the hard part. There's still Krakens out there. A whole bunch of sharks out there and stuff. We're still sailing across the ocean. We just have a boat full of treasure now. We got the treasure. We got the maps. Let's fucking go. Hey, we're just waiting for the prices to catch up.
Back to work in 3 months. 777 or to the moon. Pirate flag.
Okay. Evo Taro, gotcha. Pressure's on. 3 months to hit a nice straight. Yeah, since most of the bear ones are more long term. Probably better off with one of those recent ones, recent breakout developments. There's so many good choices, I mean. I'm not talking ride long term, anything like that, or sundial, or the swings. Well, Sphere 3D is a good choice, and why it does need crypto to keep heading upwards for it to start going sooner. Microvision is blasting off. Double digits microvision. I'm talking one of the pirate wedges though. There's so many of them, you're gonna have to decide which one you like. I would go for a pirate wedge if I was trying to get the best chance at profits within the next couple of months. Alright, let's check it out. I don't know if chat's hyped about ANY. What's going on with it? It's bouncing from 2, which is good. Is there by bucks? Golden entries. Call it that. No one missed out on it. It's just getting started. So yeah, this is a good choice for shots at profits within the next couple of months. We're gonna have to hold the line on Bitcoin. Lots of excitement for that. It's a good trade because we're talking from $2 to 20. Solid 10x. Bart Simpson, eat my shirts. We already showed the full moon earlier. And I see something go green, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, these are right where we want them. We're not expecting it to hit $5 today or anything. Green's good. It's not just 2% as well. It looks like it opened red, so it's more like a 10% bounce from the bottom to the. Maybe we'll see double digits on it at the end of the day for next week. And Lucid's been staying green too after tapping our cup. Zella is a good choice for the next couple months. Swing 100%. Still got the $1.30 target on it. It's holding the line the whole time. These are ones that are kind of forgotten about currently. We're excited about it back here. End of January. Went 150% and it retraced ever since. Been consolidating, holding the line, looks solid. Get a big bounce on it when the market's there will be days where everything's going green, right? Where we have like 30 charts, double digits. We get those days every once in a while. Pretty frequently now. And Zello will be blasting off during those days. As long as it's staying here, it's right where we want it, pending about to do this to 130, so after the bear trap hot baby. So if you need a trade to work out in the next couple months, otherwise you're gonna have to go back for work. So is a contender. Because if it fails to hold the line, you could exit it. Take stop loss. Evotar, I'm just playing around, you're good. Yeah, don't ever take it all too much, just keep doing what you're doing. Hold the line on the bear puts. Stay calm, hold strong with the bear puts. And all that good stuff. There are just certain ones that we know are gonna take longer, like Sundial. Probably met too to really get to like good targets. Maybe Brickle, BBI. I think we'll see a bigger push on Brickle before then. These ones are good for that because they're about to make a move and they're just maintaining perfect support. So you don't even worry about it unless it breaks through the support. A pretty good move a month ago. Did go 100% a month ago. That too. See what microvision's looking like. is a daily, long term, midterm, dude. Microvision's undervalued enough. I guess this isn't a coconut bounce on it. This is not a coconut bounce on Microvision. This is a real bounce. Be clear. There's a reason it's going up like that. Forward retracement, hot heavy, 90%. S&P's back down a whole percent. There's that coconut bounce. Speaking of which. Coffee ASMR. The sound of hot bevies. Got a lot of distance to cover. There's only 2 hours left in that deck. Like it is Friday. Some big might happen power hour. Good, bad, and ugly. A digital soldier. Bitcoin's maintaining. It is short term though. However, going for a 40,000 stop hunt. It's almost certainly gonna be breaking below a 40k number, triggering stop losses. The most important number here is 345, 34,500. Back from January, February. As long as it's above 345, it's in great shape. It's at 4,600. So 40,600. It's almost inevitably gonna be testing below 40, scaring people. There's so much support down here. The most important factor is, regardless of the exact price here right now, this is actually more relevant. This other chart I'll show you. This is Bitcoin versus the S&P. How strong is Bitcoin compared to the S&P? It's actually been breaking out as well. Currently right there on the line. Boom. As long as we're maintaining this pattern, it's good to go. Got a long term to support. The whole way. 2012. At the moment, it does not look like Bitcoin's going to be crashing with the S&P. Also, let's see if we can pull up a clean chart. Yeah, here we go. This is the most simplistic way to look at it, really, but the best way is effective. Here's our 345 number, dashed green line. The 2 recent bounces. All about this yellow trend line. Breakout, retest, support. So this was our August entries here. Hit the all-time high, came back down to long-term support, the green box. Bouncing off the yellow trend line. So far so good. Here's the weekly candle. Even the monthly is good. Way above the yellow line. Until that were to change, we gotta stick to the plan. Right, so also, lastly, we'll point out one more thing about it. If Bitcoin versus S&P is in good shape, which it is, it gives us a boost of confidence. Is Bitcoin really gonna crash down here and drop 50% or more? Is Bitcoin about to drop 50% on the bear scenario? If it already just dropped 50%, we just did that. That's your Bitcoin crash right there. So another 50% right after. In other words, perhaps Bitcoin already crashed before the S&P. Right there, from the all-time high, 70,000 in October, down to where we are today is a 50% crash on Bitcoin. Maybe that was it. That was the worst of it. Is it really gonna crash from here another 50%? Seems kinda unlikely when that just happened. Also, one last thing. Remember the weekly MACD is at all-time low. It's never been this low before, ever. Scallywag. What happened with AMC in the earning? Well, the dollar's going straight up, right? So it's gonna be hard for AMC to be green when the dollar's pumping. Digital Soldier, I'll check it out for you. Gala token. I've never heard about it, honestly. I've been in the crypto markets a long time. Surprised to see it's that high ranked up on the market cap, rank 59. Oh, Gala game, so it's sure. It looks like a gaming type crypto. Let's check the website. No wonder. Wonder why it's so hype. Interesting. What's this? There's a pirate ship. Sport blue yonder with a boat. What? We already do that. Create a safe haven for seafaring vessels with a dock. Oh boy, you can pretend to be a stock pirate. You can play pretend stock pirate. Oh yeah, you have some nodes for it? That's cool. How many tokens is it for a node, Digital Soldier? $7 billion circulating. Max supply unknown. Markets, Binance, Coinbase, even. Gemini, even. Yeah, this must be pretty popular. Surprised no one's asked about this before. Has anyone else in the chat heard about this before? Hey, thanks so much, Digital Soldier. It seems interesting. I'm being open-minded to it. If there were red flags, I would already be talking smack about it. If I saw any red flags yet, I would have mentioned it.
Gala to the moon.
So this is completely unbiased. That's a lot of exchanges. Infinity 88 has been hearing about it since last year. Okay. So here's the deal in terms of these newer altcoins. There are some great fundamentals out there, and there are some terrible fundamentals out there that are getting hype cycles on their own. This appears to be one of the better ones. I haven't heard about it though. That's okay. It's because we're here charting all these other things every day. If it came out last year, we were busy with AMC and everything. So most of my crypto knowledge is from years ago, not the newer coins that are starting to come out. Some of them are interesting. Let's check the chart for that though. We do gotta see where it's at on the chart before we're to consider any kind of trade for it. sure we check our exchanges, not miss anything. Okay. It's only too bad at first glance. Let's start a new chart, real chart for it. Let's check it out for a minute. Trying to find the best looking one for it. Some of them are funky, too extreme. Fuck it. They all look a bit funky, honestly, because it's so new. Should I use this one? Call this the bottom. I think this is the best looking one. Alright, if that's the bottom, where is it now? 10x. Makes sense. Makes sense with all the hype on these things. Follows Bitcoin, sure. When was this big move? November? Not long ago. Okay. A bunch of our altcoins did that too. Yeah. It matches up with a bunch of our altcoins. What about for new entries right now? 70%. Came down 80%. Normal retracement. Here's the point of control. Blast it off. So even if it did drop below, we'd probably just tap that red line, bounce from there. Okay. Looks decent enough for a long-term hold if you like that kind of a project. That's where personal sentiment comes in. Want a gaming type crypto, and I briefly looked at the website. Not sure exactly what they're trying to do with their project in terms of the use case. Even though it's up 10x already, that's what you would expect on a brand new hype gaming crypto project. There's not enough history here like our other altcoins. A lot of our other altcoins have been around for years, so we have history back here. I'm gonna put this in the moderate risk moderate reward category. Let's say it hits $1, 350%. So that's pretty decent targets. I mean, it could go a lot further, but the market cap's medium size, really. Jasmine market cap should be a lot smaller right now. Jasmine market cap must have come down quite a bit. That's why the targets are huge on Jasmine. Yeah, it's ranked 440 now. It was definitely ranked above 200. Absolutely, Digital Soldier. Come back anytime. You seem to know your stuff. Always trying to approach it as unbiased as possible, let the charts and all the puzzle pieces come into place. Probably the most important thing for the altcoin survival for every single altcoin is having a long-term use case, an actual real-world fundamental application. If it doesn't have that, that's not good. Like Dogecoin doesn't really have that. It's just a hype coin. Yeah, Jasmine's small market cap now. It's under $1 billion, fully diluted. So it could go 10x, go to 10 billion. That's reasonable. Litecoin to mid cap, really. Pretty medium size, average size market cap on Litecoin. So it's not the biggest targets ever. It's more medium risk, medium reward. Same with like crypto.com. There we go. Looks decent enough, but we're not expecting it to go 50x or anything. Not on that one. Whoa, Camber Energy, 13%. Popcorn! Who's hungry for popcorn bounces? Bullish meow. Podcast here to save the day. Oh, S&P's in trouble though, so. Of course. A meow's not gonna change that. Go save 10. Let's hit that 30 VXX. Hovering 27. Working its way back up to the top of the day. I keep having to slide the arrows over. That's how long it's taking. Holding any green at all is good here. Bitcoin is going for the 40k stop hunt. It's about to break 40 there. What's happening? As expected. Gotta check out the paper hands for going green. It's like every day. Every week. Not bored enough keeps loading up on Jasmine, it's so cheap. Yeah, sure, over abstracted. You know, we haven't even looked at AMC today, no one's asked about it. We might have peeked at it. Don't guide the ass. Let's check out AMC and GameStop. It should be over 15, so 1660, yeah. Okay. It's critical here on AMC, it really is. We're bullish over 15, very important. First of all, because that's been our support entry level back here. More so, we touched down 1495. Triggering stop losses on it right there. I'm gonna clean up this chart. We're just looking for higher lows here. On the bottom for this continuation. We're just looking for higher lows here. To get a breakout from the yellow resistance. That yellow trend line is pretty tough resistance on the short term. Coming from way back. That's how we'll know it's going for a bigger move as soon as it clears that yellow trend line. Okay, there's $15, the dash green line. Stop losses already got triggered. We're gonna be bullish above 15. It can hit $14.99 again. Pop right back up and we're good to go. It's only gonna be a problem if it gets stuck under 15. Then it would be looking to go below 10 single digits if that's the case. Into a hot bevy, a really nice entry afterwards a big bull run. That's the worst case scenario, or best case scenario, depending on how you're looking at it. As long as we're holding above 15 though, it can play around in this zone, in this tight corner area, and then eventually you get a nice breakout clearing the yellow trend line. That's when we'll know it's going for a big run. Because clearing that resistance, the target's up $40, $50. From 15 to $45 is gonna be 200% swing trade. And then maybe beyond even. We are still bullish on it. Well, it's above 15 just in general right now, even though it's red today going straight down right now. We'll have to be bearish on the short term, expecting it to go lower if it gets stuck under 15. So be ready for that possibility. It might take some damage with the S&P and the dollar chart for another month or whatnot. We'll play it either way, of course. We can play it either way. Either, look, even if it goes down to 777, either you just diamond hands going for the recovery right after, or you double down by the dip. Otherwise, be patient, let it do its thing. No wires over 15. We'll check it at the end of the day, make sure it is over 15 still. For GameStop, that number is 100. It's pretty similar patterns. Here's the corner on GameStop, pending the breakout from the same kind of yellow resistance here. It can play around and then break out next week or next month even, going for $300 target. So from 100 to 300, same kind of 200% move. And then maybe even further after, one step at a time. Gotta get that yellow breakout first. It can play around this area for a while longer, as long as it's above 100, generally speaking, then we're bullish on it. If it gets stuck under 100, we're gonna have to be temporarily, just for a short period of time, anticipating, okay, it's gonna go lower for a bit, maybe a month, 2 months, just dip down to there and then recover after in the later half of this year, rather than the early half of this year. Yeah, it's basically the same thing as having a stop loss at 100, but you don't want a stop loss at 100 because it'll get hunted. You might get triggered out of it on accident. It's more a mental stop loss. We'll watch the chart, and if it really gets stuck under here and looks really bad, then you exit the trade. If that's how you want to play it. A lot of traders really are just diamond handsing it through like all last year, and they're just ready to hold it through whatever comes next. So we'll make the most of it. If it does dip, then we'll catch the bottom and fire some cannons down there. Otherwise, we'll just be monitoring this next breakout here. We'll expect this to happen while it's over 100, and then change our minds if it reevaluate our analysis if it's going down. The reason it could get a breakout here is because we've retraced so much already. It's a possibility that we do clear the yellow resistance because it has gone down 80% from the top last year. Pretty substantial retracement. And Infinity 88, we're covering some distance on S&P. We're running low on time on the day again though. 1 hour and 38 minutes. It loves to delay the process. That's for sure. It's choppier than it's ever been. All over the place, but since the short term's all over the place, pretty messy, stay focused on the longer term. Let's check the daily candle first. It's gonna be looking sketch. Okay, so it already looks sketch on the daily here. The weekly's turned red. Look how far up the weekly candle was just the other day. Way up there. It came down a lot and turned red. We're gonna finish red, it looks like. And then the monthly. The new monthly for March. We got those 2 permanently now. 2 in a row. This is the 3rd one now. There's count them. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. 2020 market crash. 3. 1, 2, 3 right now. The last time there was 3 was one literally 2020 crash. This could be a doozy. It might look like this next month. This is what's building up right now. Or am I about to see a candle like this? I would put it down pretty low. 350. That's getting down to our target. It really is. So it's for real. If we get one hard monthly candle like that, that's a market crash. It's over. We'll hit our full target down at 350, 325, old all-time high. We could hit that by the end of the month. Boom. Giant candle. It's just getting started here. Looking ugly as can be. Everything is gonna speed up, catch a lot of traders by surprise. All that's left right now is just see how much distance we can cover in the next hour and a half. Probably not too much, but if it does, if it does, that's the nail in the coffin for next week. If we close at 420, it's all over. Even just closing red is gonna lead into that next week, so it's either way. It's not, the hard part's not figuring out if the fucking thing's going up or down right now. That's easy. It's been going down, it's looking to keep going down. The hard part's the timing. Is it gonna go straight down next week? and all month long. By the looks of it, potentially all month of March. Marching onwards and upwards, the dollar too. That's why it makes perfect sense with the dollar here. Is looking to just keep trending up to the ultimate resistance over the next few weeks. Starting to go parabolic, get extreme. The faster the dollar's going up, the faster the market's gonna come down on the S&P. It's moving fast enough that it does look like we'll be hitting that at the end of the month. Very nice. Where you firing Kendons at? Just buying lots and lots of entries today. Oh, camera energy is 16% now. Grayscale Stellar Lumens, random double digits there. I'm okay with that. It's one grayscale going double digits. I'm really not complaining at all about having extensive accumulation on grayscale Litecoin. We're at 39% discount, so not bad. Oh, okay. This is good in general, not just for Camber Energy. This is good because it's not the only one in this position. It's kind of like Zella, where Zella's going for $1.30 still, but it came down for a couple weeks. This is continuing from that first big pop. Yeah, that's why it's up 17% all of a sudden. So you can't really time something like that, really. That's why it's a swing. It's not a day trade entry right there. How are you gonna time it that perfect? Just enter it down here and give it a while and then crush the big target. Be impatient with it. 20%. It's so funny that we're even bullish on this fucking thing anymore. Was this the one people were saying going to $90? All the moon boys on Camber Energy bought it at $5 thinking it was gonna go to 90. Can't remember if it was Camber Energy or Progenity. It's one of those. Progenity, anyone? We're doing this at Camber Energy Progenity all over again? The fuck? We hit our $5 targets, unloaded the treasure, let the moonboards have it. They can have our treasure, our penny stocks at $5. Came all the way down. $25 Camber. Alright, who's riding Camber Energy? I know some of you got back in this. me know in the chat if you care about Camber Energy. I'm debating how important it is. If a bunch of people are in it, this could be a good one. Omar, you gotta give Mullen more time. It's gonna have trouble going up today when the S&P's straight down and stuff. It looks like it's just doing the bearish gap fill target. That's really not surprising. I saw this coming this morning. I didn't really want to mention it too much so that anyone got worried about it. It's pretty clear it's going for this bearish gap fill target at the 67 cents. We were looking at that the other day. That's nothing to worry about. It's everything we talked about on it, how it was going to take longer to go up after this big move. Did you really expect it to go straight up the next day? It's back to the hot baby. That's all. Yeah, nerdy dork, you had your fun with Camber Energy. Yeah, that's why I'm debating how important Camber Energy is to the career, really. If no one's trading it, then whatever. I know I heard some people getting in last week and stuff, a couple weeks ago. It's a different trade this time. It's a different target this time. It may not go beyond where it was last time. That's the best target on it, 500%. I'm not convinced it's gonna go beyond that even. So the last one was bigger, over 10x. Mullen's just more of a midterm swing now, remember? That's not a day trade anymore. It was the best day trade ever. Was one of the most perfect day trades of all time, but I mean, that was then. Now it's a swing, more of a hold to the bigger targets, longer term. And these are all the mind games with the red openings today. Tons of charts open the day red because it's gonna be hard for him to go green when the dollar's gone straight up. Dollar rip, stocks dip. Yeah, if you're really trying to trade Mullen, this would just be more accumulation, just second entries, whatnot. We're running low on time on VXX. It looks so good. It's not no problem with the chart. The chart's on fire. It's pretty lit. There's only an hour and a half left in the day. Hour and 20 minutes, really. Hey. Things gotta speed up. I wonder what the premium is on Grayscale Stellar Lumis. It keeps bouncing up to 20. It's almost like 20's the $5 Grayscale Litecoin. The problem with Grayscale Stellar Lumens, even if there's a big discount on it, the price of Stellar Lumens is not really the best looking chart. There's actually a 21% premium on it still. Wow. This is Mullen Firefly, this one. That I just saw on Grayscale Stellar Lumis. Since I've noticed it keeps bouncing back over 20. I was wondering, maybe there's a good discount on it. I was thinking, maybe there's a nice 50% discount on it. Nope. 20% premium, fuck that. Yeah, they have the same one. I'll post the link in the chat for you. If you want to check the premium yourself, quick and easy. 39% discount, Grayscale Litecoin, a negative premium. Here's the link in the chat. So yeah, that's negative 39% premium. So 21% positive premium. Even if it was, even if we've seen it there before, I actually I forgot all about it. I actually made 100% on a small trade on this a few months ago. Even if it was the same discount as Grayscale Litecoin, the problem with the XLM's already gone up a lot in general. Ooh. It's getting down to a hot baby. So it happens. Okay. Clearly that didn't happen. Hot baby. In action. Cooking, brewing up. That's the problem with it, is it was already up 10x or more. So you don't really want to get grayscale stellar lumens if it's gonna follow the price of stellar lumens, which is going down into the hot bevy. If this was bottomed out, if it was down here and there's a big discount on it, if it goes low enough and we see a big discount on GXLM, then it'll be worth it. If we can play it the same way that we played grayscale Litecoin, now we're talking. Oh yeah, Tomas, for sure. We're about to bust through right now. 27 VXX. We're at 26.95. It's knocking on the castle door. We're about to raise the ladder and climb up the fort. Get over the wall. But we're running low on time. There's only an hour and 17 minutes. Why didn't I do this earlier? Like, really? Everything's gonna fucking wait till the last 30 minutes of the day? Really? Bitcoin about to stop 40,000. Very end of the day, like, hey Tina, I need a virtual hug. It's gonna get wild the last fucking hour of the day. S&P over 1% melting. I'm gonna need some more coffee. Tina crushed a good trade. Well, you should have told us it was popping. I'm just kidding, you probably did. Oh, Grand Tierra, looked at this. What the fuck? We've crushed so many charts lately. Nice, Tina. Forgot all about this one. Did we just start charting this yesterday? I think we might have. We charted a bunch of new things just yesterday, so I forgot all about it already. It's up 8%, nice, 9%. Oh shit. It's double digits? We might need to add it to our watches. I like double digit charts during a market crash. Was this the oil one, Tina? This was the oil one, wasn't it? It's all coming back to me now. I think this is the one that we were looking at for crude oil speculations. Yeah, it is. Okay. Perfect. That's interesting. I almost want to add it to the watch list. It's just not the typical thing that most of the crews trading. I'll do it for Tina. Let's do it for Tina. Are you gonna hold it for a while? We can keep it on our radar if it's having double digits. And we have a chart for it that's going straight up. I don't know. It's kind of like Nokia in a way. They're slow and steady. Some of these are way more like moderate risk, moderate reward. VXX just hit 27. Here we go. It's actually happened. The end of the day. What? Oh my goodness. Alright. I better get some more coffee before power hour. We'll be right back. Thanks everyone. Happy Friday. Bitcoin's about to stop at 40k right now. S&P's about to melt during power hour. VXX blasting off. It's looking to be an eventful power hour. Get ready. Prepare the gunnage. Suppose we can throw camera energy up there. The Moonboys paper-handed camera energy months ago. They're probably fumbling back in right now. Bitcoin under 40. We'll be right back. No paper handing. Seven's in the chat for VXX for Friday. For an eventful end of week, let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
We need more rocket fuel. Welcome back, my friends. Yeah, Jarhead, I'm sure you're not the only one in NCNA. One that got the hammer the other day. We're gonna watch for a big bounce from $1 for our full stream. Some people entered it today and yesterday. Yeah. Looking at it like this, anything under the green parallel channel, that's your entry, just general entry. It's on our list now. Has enough potential. Only because of that. Only because it got the hammer. We gotta send it. Do I need to vote? Fuck yeah. Do we need to vote? Let's go. I mean, 1 hour power hour. Tricky thing with VXX right now, we're getting low on the end of the daytime, so even if you hit a good target and you take profits, there might not be enough time for you to fire off cannons at something else. Or you're gonna have time to make your entry for the bell. You gotta know exactly what you're gonna enter next and quickly blast it before the end of the day, basically.
Tennis, time see you Monday, fuck yeah, 777 powerhouse.
Nice, thanks for the 7, there's the hype. Tennis time. Great stuff. Alright man, well, party doesn't stop when the show's over, I'll catch you on Discord over the weekend too. He already blasted his charts, he's feeling good about actually one of those I know for the fact he entered the Hershey's puts today. And he's feeling good about it, so he's like, that's all good, I'm gonna go play some tennis and check Hershey's on Monday. Kelly. Kelly's always ready to send it. What kind of wind we get for power hours. A lot of build up, a lot of pressure building up all week long for Friday. It's the last chance for people to make their last moves, not us really, like that's the point, is no one really should be making any more moves right now in our crew. Unless you're able to quickly crush the VXX one. Besides that, I'm talking about retail and mainstream traders. It's the last chance for them to paper hand over the weekend. It's like on Bitcoin. And then they'll go on vacation for the weekend. They'll be like, alright, I paper handed my Bitcoin. Yeah, go on vacation, and then they come back. What? Bitcoin's 50,000? What happened while I was on vacation? It bounced from 3, 4, 5, and it went all the way to 50. Just over the weekend? How'd it go up so quick? I don't get it. Happens all the time, we'll see. Could make a move forward over the weekend after the stop hunt action. Well, nothing too extreme's happening after the bell, after nothing too extreme on the S&P or the dollar. I think dollar will settle down after the bell and just keep trending up over the next few weeks. So dollar's probably gonna look kind of like this, where it's still going up for power hour, and then the bell settles down, and next week start trending back up. Any dollar dip is good for crypto. It's not a bad dollar dip on the short term over the weekend. We're right where we want to be. There's just time ticking. It looks like dollar's gonna keep going for the next hour. So S&P's keep going for the next hour. Sour hour. Camber Energy's still going, meanwhile, holding 25%. Popcorn bounce. Archon started kicking up too. What's going on with Archon? His all-time low area. Recon Tech. Double digits. We have to make note of any charts that go up 10% on a day like this. Okay, maybe something big's cooking up there. It's doing so well on such a wild day. Well, okay, Nick is flip-flopping every other day about the whole global political stuff. Whatever you believe about it, whatever you think's going on, they're gonna be talking that kind of talk about it on the media no matter what. You can flip-flop back and forth every day what you think about it. They're still gonna be saying negative, scary things on the media every day. It's our time to get ahead, because if you stay focused, if you don't think about all that too much, and you stay focused and find stuff like this going on, you spot things when no one's really paying attention to it at the perfect time. Sphere 3D. There's a bunch of hype for Sphere 3D today. Now it's getting bigger and bigger to bounce, so it's 7% right now. Wow, Bitcoin's going down. Yes, I might. Yes, I will. Okay, so 7% green on the day. Technically, how about from the low though? 15%. It's cruising today. It was obvious entries under 2, really. It's if you like Sphere 3D, under 2 is as good as it gets. That was what happened last time it broke out of the green resistance. Long-term resistance. Well, I wonder if Metin changed at all. Nope. No change at all. I'm Metin. Not yet. It's a dormant volcano. Waiters staying green on the day. Waiter's a good choice for the swing trades I was talking about, pirate wedges for the next month or two. If you need to find a statistically good probability of getting a win out of a trade for the next couple months. Waiter's trying to pull a pirate wedge right there to $1. Quick 100%. Native, right? He's sticking to his diamond holds. Or diamond hands. As long as the dollar doesn't go to 150, he's chilling. Yeah, it's so far up already at 99. We're almost at 100 already. We should be pretty stable unless the dollar goes like way up here. We got clearly last year. This is the most of the move, the majority of the move right here over 2021. We're just trying to get this last part over with at the tippy top. Similar to back here. And then what happened is when things got really extreme, when the market crashed and things got extreme, they started printing more money and stimulating the economy. Things are getting extreme when they reach their limit. When it reaches the breaking point, they'll have no choice but to start printing more money, stimulating the economy again, trying to save the market. It's gotta reach its breaking point first. Reach the maximum limit on it. Don't let the markets go down until it until it gets extreme. And then when it crashes and everyone's completely panicking and demanding that they do something about it, and all the Wall Street buddies are like, hey, I bought the dip, time to pump it. They'll just let it keep melting until it reaches a breaking point, a limit, and they're getting pressured by all the politics from all sides. Getting pressured to do something about it, and then they will. Boom. They'll print lots of money. That's all they really do ever. Or that one in that regard, to trying to save the market or whatever. They just turn on the money printers. They go, okay, we'll stimulate the economy. Which means, sure, the charts go back up, the economy on the charts go back up, and that works, but then the dollar chart goes down. That's what people don't realize, is there's a sacrifice for that. It props up the stock market, but it drops the value of the dollar. I was going for, okay, 45 minutes. Look at this. Maybe we'll get 2% on it. 2% close. That would look intimidating enough to continue on Monday. Hey, Hornet. Yeah, I wasn't even meaning to really comment on politics, by the way. So let's stay focused on the charts. The point of all that, what I was just saying, was that it's similar to what happened in the 2020 crash. There was lots of global chaos with the lockdown. I know when things got really extreme and the markets crashed, they started printing lots of money to help prop it up. I expect that to happen again. Camera energy 30% now. We're getting some double digits on the close after all. Surprise double digit day. I'm not even personally keeping up with really too much what they say is happening over there, because I don't trust the sources in general. We have a limited perspective of what they're going through, so. Yeah, too many different narratives and everything, right? The real tragedy is VXX. We're gonna have to wait another, because it's the problem with it is, even if it did magically hit 30 right now, there's not enough time to really properly take your profits and then enter a new trade right after. The whole point of the sooner we hit the VXX target, the better, is that you can get into your next trade sooner. Remember that overall it's a good thing, because the longer it's taking, the bigger it can go next week. If we really do get this epic giant monthly candle, the third one, 3 structure out. If that candle in the next 27 days looks like this, VXX is gonna go way beyond 30 this month. VXX will hit like $100. 77. So the longer it's taking, it's becoming even like less and less about hitting 30 now, which is good overall. It's the slowest chart I've ever seen. It should be over 30 already, like a month ago. This is why we gotta be flexible. Not too much hype for Camber Energy. What I like about it right now in Camber Energy is all the FOMO, all the moon boys who buy in when it goes straight up. But that's what you would pretty much be doing right now. I guess it's okay under $1 in general. It's just, that was the perfect entry right here. You don't want to be the one to FOMO in Camber Energy. It's 0.777, what the fuck? I didn't even realize it was near that price. It's a magic number.
777.
Maybe you should follow it. Oh my goodness. Completely unintentional. It's just like every time I start talking about it because it's up 30%, that I look over at the price and boom. Well, with 37 minutes, we are well positioned for next week. We're set up for next week. Primed and ready to go. How it's been currently this week. If you've been cruising with us throughout this week, it's gonna be more of that for the whole month. More popcorn charts, Camber Energy 30%, stuff like that. Surprise double digits. I'm sure of it. Sphere 3D might go big next week. We'll get a lot more huge green candles from now on, just in general, compared to last year. The hot bevies really are turning around this year. That's why we're getting these huge blast offs every day, really. There's a different one up a lot every day. So we will get a lot more of that for the bulls. That's exciting. I'm looking at this all trying to continue next week for the whole rest of the month. Next week leading into the whole rest of the month. Getting real spicy. Getting intense for a bit. We won't have as much planning time. There won't be as much strategizing time. It'll all be happening so quickly. The longer VXX takes here, the real fires, the long term, or the next big move, like throughout this month. This is what we're really interested in VXX for. It's gotta be worthwhile. Hundreds of percents. $100 target, roughly speaking. 20 to 100, 500%. I really wanted to hit 30 soon this week so that people could just take a little bit of profits and fire cannons at something else. Since they've been holding it patiently for a few months down here. It's very clear it's starting to curve upwards there. Overall, it's a good thing the longer it takes. Should be speeding up now. Look how far down the S&P is from there. This one's more straight down, whereas this is slow and curved. We're gonna be upping our targets, is what this all means. With the more pressure built up, we're gonna have to up our targets. Which is good, really. It's kind of like forget about $30 now. Because next week we can go right through 30 and then go up to 45 instead. It's looking more and more like this is gonna be our first target. It always was, to be clear. It always was. Our first real target is beyond 30. We just wanted to hit this soon and get some green on it. That's all. The longer it's taking, we're up in the target. Focus on the bigger picture with it. Because it's like, since that didn't happen today, well, no one could take profits, so they weren't able to enter other trades. And that's the downfall. That's the bad part. They want to get some of that Sphere 3D and stuff. They're still thirsty for hot bivvies. Yeah, new way, it certainly is. Let's see if we're holding that solid bottom line. Yeah. Oh, we sniped that. Look what happened. If you were watching this morning. Remember the question about the double bottom? It didn't hold the double bottom. That's why I was saying it's not really a double bottom. It's more, if it holds this line, it can fall below and then bounce up and then hold the line, and that's what it did. It's not about that double bottom, it's about this blue line. It can play around this whole area as long as it holds the line, generally speaking. There's only 30 minutes. We're not going to be able to cover too much distance now. I like where we're heading though. I like how we're positioned right now. Throughout the whole week, we've seen major signals, major puzzle pieces, developments even on the indicators and everything. A lot of them look to be hitting a critical limit. Ride already smashed into the all-time low. It did it again based off bad news. It doesn't really get any worse than this. I don't think it's gonna get much worse than this. This is pretty extreme. That's what a real hard bottom would look like. But we're gonna have to be very patient on all those ones going into through April, really. So all of March and April, the whole quarter one of this year. Sure, the altcoins are gonna be getting some paper hand following Bitcoin right now. Recon still pamping. Couple double digits. 12.5% now. For power hour, it's just started cruising. I like these setups. They're right where we want them. There's no reason this shouldn't continue. It looks like it's gonna keep going for a while. But potentially crushing it next week again. That's why it might crush it next week again. Same with Camber Energy. It's the target's big enough here. It's more midterm swing. Can crush it again next week. We'll do a bit of a crypto crunch after the bell. We haven't got to give it much attention today. I think it deserves some more attention. This big move under 40. This big stock hunt. Hey, Becky's back. I wonder how the bear ones are looking. We're getting more developments there. The S&P hasn't moved much for the last 30 minutes, but some of the other bear charts maybe. With Camber Energy goes 100% right now. Every week we get 100% candle. We're overdue for a triple digit chart power hour. It's cool. Days like this are fun because it's like almost anything's possible. Within reason. Meaning like, hey, it's pumping straight up, going nuts for power hour. There's no limit to how far it can go, really. We're just gonna run out of time soon. The two bear ones that we're waiting, that we're anticipating the most right now, that we need the most, aren't doing it. They're very green. AA and Hershey's still green. End of the day. I have to pick them back up next week. They're like the only fucking ones just staying green. Apparently they're just not ready yet. We're gonna have to really take a closer look at them next week, how they're behaving. I think they just may need a bigger move on the S&P. So if the S&P is going down, down, down next week, Hershey's better come down. It should be coming down. And if it's not, then something's wrong. We'll have a way better feel for him next week. For those two in particular. The other bear trades look solid. Not worried about the other ones. It's just those two. Even cents is good to go again. That was over $2 the other day. It's 180 off the bear box resistance. Neo looks to be showing us the future of what they're all about to do. That's how these should all be looking next week, really. one's 4 red monthly candles. Well, really more if you count those. See how 2 red candles can lead into 3 and 4 red candles? Downtrend. There's no hope for this one. It's saying it. It's ugly as it gets. We would never go long on that there. Buy into it there. They're just gonna happen at different times. Hershey had the most bullish news imaginable today. Something about promoting women's empowerment in the business world or something. That's the most bullish thing I can fucking think of. People are gonna love that. That's basically the best news any company could ever announce is, hey world, we support women's rights. Like, what better news could they possibly announce? Fucking chocolate company for that matter. They're a smart company. Like pretty much any companies. Tesla puts out a, I don't know, like a breast cancer pink car or something. Tesla stock would pump. And puts a spin on their Bitcoin mining somehow. All of a sudden they start supporting something to do with women empowerment, and damn, that's the best thing any company can really do. Why is AMC not doing that? Wait a second, there's a lot that AMC could do with that. They should take a fucking lesson from Hershey's. That would get AMC to break out for sure. Jeez. They're just like, hey, we're supporting International Women's Day. They get free tickets. Simple as that. That would fucking break out to $100. And it would hit trippy digits. Oh, okay, so with all that being said, what it really means in terms of our trade on Hershey's is my goodness, it's kind of unexpected, but let's give it a bit more time into next week since we're expecting this all to speed up and everything. Since we're going for bigger developments next week, it's gonna be green. It was clear it was gonna be green today all day because of that. Really, we were hoping to get under 210, no such luck right now, so it's just gonna be reevaluation next week. See if the chart will overpower the bullish fundamentals. That's what it is. Yeah, it's the best news it could really possibly get for the share price. Nonetheless, we're in the middle of a giant crazy market crash. I'm not confident that good news can even help it stay green. And this is kind of what happens when we're trying to trade a mainstream company. When we're trying to make a play on a really big, popular brand name. They usually do move way slower and stuff and do weird things. There's a good balance. I don't like to trade the huge market cap companies in general. Like Amazon, even though the chart looks nice on Amazon, still they're better bearish trades. I'd rather trade a different bear chart than Amazon because it's slow moving and the targets aren't as big. Nick. He goes, I missed out last month. When are we going long dong again? What happened to Ding Dong? It's a good question. Holding the line. It's 100%. So got it that way. $10 target. All-time low. All-time low. Let's go. Last minute Cannon Fighters. We got 15 minutes. Freddy's like in the longer term diamond hands charts. Virgin Galactic versus Grayscale Litecoin. Well, the similarities are they're both good entries right now. The difference is Grayscale Litecoin, you're prone to the crypto swings. If Bitcoin were to crash, then Grayscale Litecoins, it could go down lower, it could stay flat, until Bitcoin goes green again. Stuff like that, you're just more prone to the crypto cycles with Grayscale Litecoin. With Virgin Galactic, you're trading the hype of the space race, which is pretty different. Space race sentiment, there was a lot of excitement about it last year, early last year, mid last year, and then it faded away, and there hasn't been hardly any conversation going on about it for months now. So that's really why Virgin Galactic's even so low right now. It's only a matter of time until it's on the media again, mainstream media. They're talking about sending up more rocket ships and everything. Kind of depends which one you're more hyped about. If you're more excited about crypto speculation versus space race speculation. That's how you're getting exposure to it. There's your exposure to the space race industry, let's say. Grayscale Litecoin's your exposure to the altcoin industry. The altcoin matrix. They're both good entries for what they are. Damn, we're out of time. 11 minutes. I don't want the bell to hit yet. It's just starting to get good. Oh, Freddy's going for Virgin Galactic. I think he's already holding some grayscale Litecoin. That's the other thing. So that's why it's like. Now you see why it's hard to talk about specific trades. I don't know exactly what people are doing every time. So if you have some crypto already, then Virgin Galactic might be better. If you don't have any crypto, then Grayscale Litecoin might be better. It really depends. Every single different scenario. Or how much of it you're entering with what size position, what target are you going for? There's so many factors that just stick to the plan in the long term, yeah, on these ones. That's all. Go for this, not a quick day trade or anything. It's not that kind of chart. Wait for the space hype to kick in and everyone starts FOMOing back in. If you get in dirt cheap and you're just patient and everyone starts talking about it again, they'll buy it up. And up goes the price. That's what Virgin Galactic is. That's what Grayscale Litecoin is. Really, two different hype cycles. The alternate fuel vehicles you gotta look at as a whole nother, I guess, psychology. Definitely worthwhile paying attention that GPL, Great Panther Mining, is a gold and silver mining company. Been impressive from the all-time low bounce. These seem to be acting as a hedge right now against S&P. I'm expecting all this to continue. Like this, and beyond that, because the gold the price per ounce on gold has been an obvious breakout for a while now. So of course undervalued gold and silver companies are gonna go green. And that's similar to Bitcoin, to crypto. Are crypto mining companies like Metin and Shri3D? Of course, those are gonna go green, the mining the suppliers of the crypto when crypto goes green. Good question, Gary. What different sources do I look into as far as getting a feel for the hype and sentiment? A mix of everything. It's almost like the more the better. Stay open-minded and just soak up all everything you hear. Try not to trust any direction too exclusively. When crazy things are happening, when it gets extreme, I like to browse around some mainstream media and see what they're telling the general population. When things are more behaving, then I'm looking at more underground stuff. Internet forums and everything. Well, a major advantage being part of a smart team together. There's so much good conversation on Discord all the time. That's my favorite source, it really is. We got a bunch of pirates looking with eyes everywhere. Eyes on all sides of the ship, looking around, trying to, with their ears, listening to everything we can find out. And then we report back and come up with a plan. So I keep my eyes and ears open, and when if something seems relevant, I share it with everyone. The more places you hear it from, the more you get confident about it. Start hearing bullish talk about gold for months, and then you see it break out on the chart, and then you see it all in the chat and stuff, and it becomes pretty clear. Like oil, there's been some new interest in the oil. Oil breakout. That's becoming pretty obvious. Oil prices going up around the US, right? Aren't all the gas prices going up in your hometowns? Well, this is why. Wondering why gas is $5 a gallon. Here's the chart. Therefore, there's some interesting trading opportunities like on this Grand Tier. Alright, we got 3 minutes. Are there any battles? We better close red on S&P. Good, we're down to 8.8%. So that wasn't bad. We did cover some distance there. It's set up for next week. We didn't cover too much distance. I was hoping today would have been the big day. That timing is the hard part. Is how long can it delay the party? Yeah. Next Friday. My goodness. Hopefully just on Monday it gets absolutely hammered. It was the reasonable projection anyway. When we did the vote earlier, when we were talking about that, we were hoping we could hit 420, but it was the reasonable expectation that I was gonna stay up here above 420, close the day above 420. I was expecting it to at least hit 420, so the fact that it didn't, the fact that it did not hit 420 yet today, means we're set up for Monday. And we'll continue right down on Monday. That's how it's looking. That's not really a battle on the day, but hey Jeff, I'll send you another message next week about VXA. When it's doing things. Another week, my goodness. Check the candle bars at the close. The weekly candle bar. I can't wait to see 10 seconds. Even though we didn't cover too much distance, there were developments. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Book it! Another epic week. Hey, at least we're above 25 on VXX though. If it was under 25, I don't even know. We're at 26.20 on it. S&P's did close quite red. Almost a full %. Dollars getting it all over with. That was one of the big developments today. The dollar's going crazy. It looks like it's gonna speed up now. Whole rest of the month, most likely. And we might be seeing it topped out up here by April. Okay, it's awkwardly green on the weekly candle right now, S&P, with that close. However, that's not a bullish candle. It is green, but that's pretty much a doji, right? Where there's wicks above and wicks below. This is a way bigger selling wick above. There's more selling pressure here. That's a bigger arrow than this is. That's more selling pressure than buying pressure on the week, the whole week of it. So that's not bullish candle even though it's green on the week. And of course here's our new monthly, third one. So we did make distance this week, that's good. We're starting next week with a right in the middle of a third giant bear candle. Since we already broke below 420, we're just trying to get back down there. Remember that we already did break below there pretty recently. And then we had a big coconut bounce, so we're headed in the right direction. It is taking way longer than the last one. These are just two giant red candles right in a row. Boom, boom, and then the crash was over. It is looking to be 3, 4, maybe even 5 red candles. Anyway, I do expect it to speed up more next week. Now that we're heading the right direction again, we covered some distance. clearly been going down. There's lots of FUD on the media. We should be good to go, especially with the dollar action. This is almost certainly gonna be continuing on the dollar, so that's where, okay, we're feeling confident about all that. That's cool. We're good with all that, and we're gonna be patient and wait for more bearish developments on our bear trades with puts and everything, Hershey's, whatnot. We'll get more popcorn bounces, Camber Energy, and all these giant green candles as well on our hot bevies. I'm sure of that. A lot of those are right where we want them to. I didn't see anything too critical for a battle today. Nothing too crucial to hold the line on. They all did that effectively. AMC did get over 15, so there we go. That was all really. We had to hold over 15 on AMC today. It did that, so that's relevant. Nicola's pretty damn low, all-time low. So is Ride though. I'm sure GameStop's over 100. Without even checking, you can kind of assume that based on AMC. It's at 111. Like MindMed's over $1, so it's all good. Stuff like that. We're over those numbers. TCAT's over 2. That wasn't too scary, right? That wasn't too bad. We can have another month of that. We can get through another month of that kind of action, no problem. It was scarier in December. Sphere 3D, pretty noticeable, because this is what's great about our bull charts as well. It says it's only 6% green on the day, which is good on its own, 6% green on a day like this, but from the bottom, it bounced 15% green from the real low, not just 6%. Some people bought the dip under 2. Nice one. Nice pillaging. So there's some nice pillaging going on today. That gets me excited. That's the luxury of the time right now, because if it's all really speeding up throughout the next couple of weeks, then we're not going to have time to think about it. The Sphere 3D keeps going up next week, because Bitcoin might have a nice move over the weekend, and we're about to dive into that in a few minutes. What if Bitcoin goes green all weekend, and then next week Sphere 3D pops to $5? There won't even be time to think about it. To place the orders before it's going straight up, so let's get ourselves all positioned for the next month and just buckle down through all that craziness. Get it all over with the dollar. It's really even more about the dollar. This is having the bigger effect on our charts than the S&P is. We gotta get this part over with. After that, we're at town. That's where we're getting back to town. Alright, sweet. Looks like Bitcoin's in decent shape, so that's the general market summary overall. Yeah. pick all those ones up right back Monday morning. I can't wait. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support today. That was epic. We're gonna take a 2-minute mind break, mental break, lower the sails. Smooth sailing ahead. Hope y'all had a great day. Happy Friday, happy weekend, happy trading. Oh. Yeah. Not done yet. Oh, we'll do some crypto crunch. Cheers. I don't think we gave Crypto Bay enough attention today. Awesome conversation in the chat, everyone. At times they focus on the charts in your trades. Don't let all the media get to you too much. If it's working you up, just turn off the TV. Go for a walk. Bitcoin sold at 100. Interesting. Wonder if it's gonna stop hunt 99. Right under 100 again. We'll be right back. This is a solid support on Bitcoin after 40k stop. Alright, cool. Let's see, did we stop on the 100? One paper hand at 99 was gone. Not yet. We'll have to check the total charge. Dash is back under 190. Great, so here's the deal on the king of crypto. Great job, everyone. You should be proud of yourselves. Surviving through the market storm. Really earning the titles of stock pirates. You gotta feel it, you gotta be it, you gotta think that way. You gotta know how the game works, how the game's played before you can win the game. You pick up a new video game and you get wrecked. Do some PvP, but you have no experience and it doesn't go well. There are players who know how the game works, and they're the ones winning. I really gotta think like a savage pirate right now. That red line with Bitcoin's holding, even starting to potentially bounce off right now. That's the point of control. Exactly. It can bounce from right here, right under 40,000 stop hunt. It might not go any lower all weekend. It's looking like it's gonna be a green weekend on it. Bounce right back over 40k right now. Start next week at 45 again up here. Go up to 50. I mean, it's not anything really bearish here. It just had a dip today with a dollar pump. Maybe a dollar's chilling out a bit, cooling off. It should. Now that the bell's closed, the dollar should stop going straight up like it was earlier. So I think the dollar's gonna be cooling off here for after hours and Monday morning and everything. That's gonna help Bitcoin get some green. And then Monday morning when the market's open again, we'll get another dollar rip. So there's no reason for Bitcoin to go down anymore right now after that today. That's why I wanted to talk about it, so it needs some attention here. Is it solid right now? If it was at 345 right now, we would be talking about it differently. Like, oh man, we gotta hold the line and it might fall below and over the weekend. But I mean, with where we are currently, there's really nothing bearish about it. expecting a 40,000 stop point anyway after it started coming down a few days ago. So we just got that, that's all. It doesn't even mean a 3, 4, 5 retest, support retest down here. Just a simple 40,000 stop point. And along the lines of, well, okay, let's say we don't hit 50 for a while. Let's say it takes until the market storm is over with in a couple months to hit 50. Well, if we're consolidating in this area while that's happening, still bullish as fuck. Because when the dollar crashes in a couple months, my goodness, we're going to all-time high. We're going to 100,000 when the dollar crash happens. Hey, remember the big dollar crash coming. See how fast I was able to pull up that chart? When this happens, dollar crash. So if Bitcoin's holding that range while the dollar's going up for another month, Bitcoin's gonna go 100,000 after that. From 345 to 100,000. Holding the line. Bitcoin's still in danger that it can take more damage with this happening. So it's not really about going up right now. We don't have to go up and go to 50 right now. We just gotta stay above 345 while that's happening. Can bounce around here for a couple months while that's happening and then blast off with a dollar crash after. Here. As long as Bitcoin doesn't tank. I mean, I wish it would. It would be better if it did. We got some $7,000 Bitcoin. That'd be epic. That'd be incredible. I wish it would. It hasn't been doing that. There's no sign it's gonna do that right now. So I'm forced to be bullish on it with all this stuff. I wish the Bitcoin chart looked more bearish. Yeah, if only. Essentially halfway to the moon. I wish it was more bearish. There's nothing really showing that right now. I have to expect it to hold and keep going. It's on the church. that probably was the crash. That probably was the Bitcoin crash this year or whatever. That 50% the last few months. That gave us the altcoin hot bevies. The altcoins crashed too. It already happened, I mean. With all the eyes on crypto nowadays, is it really gonna drop back down to 10? It only would if during the market crash with the dollar pumping, but look how straight up the dollar is and Bitcoin's staying stable. If Bitcoin was gonna crash, wouldn't it be doing it right now when the dollar is going crazy? It hasn't been. It's holding the line. We're almost at the top already. If Bitcoin's been holding the line this whole entire way, and we're not gonna doubt that now. Only if it really changed all of a sudden. We're at least, we're cool for over the weekend. Don't even worry about crypto over the weekend. There are very low chances of a serious Bitcoin crash over the weekend. I think we'll be bouncing, chopping around 40k, 40, maybe even hit 45 again over the weekend. Yeah, we'll give it plenty of wiggle room. It's more about the timing on the dollar move and everything. Let's double check the Bitcoin S&P versus though. Okay, here. As long as that's maintaining and everything, nothing to doubt. Yeah, sure, Edwa. See, the S&P has been very weak, even though it hasn't completely got hammered yet. It's just kind of slowly been going down. It's been very weak, so yeah, investors, they're waking up to it. They're starting to realize it, and it does appear that they're exiting S&P charts, entering stuff to hedge against it. Part of that's VXX, but I mean like gold, silver, crypto, oil, all of those. The dollar itself. We're seeing more and more signs of all that. All the assets that are viewed as hedges against the markets, really potential hedges. Which is good for crypto. Yeah, I mean, we'll know if something's happening when we're in this corner. Oh, good. We'll know next week if it's below there. It's like, okay, something might be changing. We're gonna have to rely and trust that these trends are gonna maintain. So literally goes back 2012, the whole chart. Okay, so here's the next decade. That's where this is going. Here's the long-term projection over the next 10 years. In a nutshell. Coconut shell. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight that trend. I'm not gonna question it too much. Go with the flow. The only hard part about it is you have to be patient. And there were times where it wasn't a good entry in crypto last year. If you had got in crypto at the bad time last year, it would have been ugly. You would probably hate it right now. That's all part of the game. Altcoins just under 1T, but they have that wiggle room. Giving them wiggle room. Holy fuck. All the trend lines right there. X marks the spot, so them bigs cooking up. Even if it doesn't get over 1T over the weekend again, it's just, it's clearly something worth monitoring. We're keeping it on the radar for good reason. As soon as it gets back over 1T, all altcoins are going to be going green again. We'll be checking it on Monday, see if we get back over 1T over the weekend or not. It's extensive accumulation on them, which is good. It's more time to pillage some altcoins to get Dash under 100 and everything. If you got in Ethereum at $5,000, it probably doesn't feel too good right now. There were bad times to enter crypto last year. Uniswap, 80% down, but it's still got a long way to go. These are the more bearish leading altcoins here. There is like a fucking crypto crash going on right now, you see. Depending how you look at it, say, well, Bitcoin just crashed 50%. These altcoins just crashed 80, 95%. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was the worst of it. We're gonna start really putting it green throughout the rest of the year. So, well, with the dollar crash, whenever we get that dollar crash. There we close out the chart. Just wrapping things up. Pretty important concepts overall, because it's, we'll be talking about it all throughout the month. You're gonna want to know how they're developing if you're invested in any of the altcoins. We're gonna be watching that 1T. So with Dash down under 100, we got extended accumulation. There's nothing to be mad about, just means if you're holding it, you gotta be more patient to see the bigger moves. So you gotta wonder, okay, well, Dash from $500 last year is already down 85%. That was the crypto crash right there. Like, that was the altcoin crypto crash already. Are they really gonna, is it really gonna crash another 50% with the S&P? I don't think it is. I think it's gonna maintain this bull box. And then when the market cools down and the dollar starts chasing, then Dash will be mooning. That's when we'll get this bigger move. That's how we get this big move. That's how we're gonna get this big fucking breakout. When the dollar crash happens. It's the only way, but it's that's it. If you've been wondering how that fucking Dash possibly go way up there, it seems impossible or something. Like, no way it's going 20x. It will with the dollar crash. If the dollar's losing value, they're printing lots of money, stimulating the economy for the whole rest of the year. For the whole second half of the year, 6 months, and then going into 2023 as well. Dollar can come tumbling down, and these altcoins can take off. And essentially, this is one of the first big dollar dips on the altcoins. It correlates with the same time as a big dollar dip happening. So is this really. These are what happened on Dash the last time we had a dollar dip, a real one. That's how we'll get this big one next. We'll wait for that dollar crash. It's giving us time to prepare. I like it. I'm feeling more relaxed about the altcoin accumulation. A month or two ago, I mean, even back in August, I was feeling more prompt. Like, oh shit, we gotta get these real soon before they really leave Earth without us. And they kinda did. That was back here, August. And they started going. We got lucky that we got this double dip right now. It's like, okay, Bitcoin's Bitcoin, but look at this on the altcoins. We got in August here. And this is a good example of just all of them, really. All of our favorites right now, they're sitting right where we want them. They had big bull runs 2020, 2021. Going 10x, whatnot. That was a bad time to get it. That's when Dogecoin was on Saturday Night Live or whatever it was on. Then they crashed. They really did. Down to 85%, 90, 95%. That gave us hot bevies in August, so we fired some cannons at the altcoins. August, here. And then they started leaving Earth again. And it was like, oh no, they're going too quick. Like, I want to get more altcoins, but they're mooning hard. And then we got lucky. They came back down and we have this extra time, this double dip, to fire some more cannons before something bigger. I'm glad that didn't just go straight up back there in August, because then we wouldn't have had as much treasure accumulated. I haven't got any Steam yet. I might actually be able to get some Steam at 30 cents finally. I've been wanting to. I might actually do it now. A month or two later, it's still down here. It's like, okay, I feel more relaxed about it. People have been able to pillage all the grayscale Litecoin and stuff. It's great. In the grand scheme, is really a beautiful thing. The more accumulation, the better right now that we can get before this. Really similar to our hot bevy stocks. Going for a recovery, almost like a lockdown recovery stock, hot bevy. Right? It's not, we're not talking about altcoins going to all-time high, really. Like brand new blue sky breakout. We're talking about a recovery to previous values. Similar to the hot bevy stocks. Because it is effectively the all-time low. Yet it has some solid use cases, right? We like the solid use cases. Might as well show it again. The best part about Steam is they actually have a usable running website, social media on the blockchain. A bearish Bitcoin post. It's way more popular with other languages than English. Years ago, there were big YouTubers who would post some of their videos out here and stuff. It used to be more hyped. So maybe it'll come back. I'm seeing some English posts. There's a bunch of English posts out here. Maybe that one's about the AMC. Isn't there some Batman movie? Yeah, Nick. Oh. End of 2013 seems like just yesterday. Well, that's right, Ed. Wow. With the that's why part of the reason we chart the total crypto market caps is Ethereum is looking to continue upwards in the long term with the whole crypto market cap in general following Bitcoin. It's gonna follow Bitcoin. They're almost the same market cap. I mean, it's half the size of Bitcoin. Ethereum's pretty mainstream, so it really is gonna follow Bitcoin nowadays, up and down. So saying when Bitcoin hits all-time high, that's, yeah, Ethereum will be all-time high as well. It's just at the risk reward. Even if that's the case, it's gone so far last year that the targets aren't as big as our other one, as the small market cap. There are big ones. Jasmine's one of them. We're looking at more like high risk, high reward, giant target coins. Jasmine, the lower it's gone now, the bigger the target is. So for Jasmine from down here right now, just to get back to where it was in November, that's 20x, 2000%. Kind of like Mullen, it's the altcoin version of Mullen, where it drops so fast it can bounce quick, recover big targets. Just to get a recovery in November. Not even talking about like a long-term bull run. For Ethereum to go 20x would be insane right now. It's out of reach. That's when you're talking long term. Like maybe in 10 years it'll be 20x Ethereum. But so will Bitcoin. Like so will all the altcoins at that point. All the good ones. So the idea is sweet. Look, alright, I'm gonna say something important about it and then we're gonna call it another epic successful day. Just like we were talking earlier about the alternate fuel vehicles, the electric vehicle hype cycle that we're trading, we're waiting for that hype to kick in this year. And same with the space race, Virgin Galactic and everything. We're trading the crypto hype bubble. You just gotta pick the good altcoins. The only way to really mess it up is picking bad projects that are too risky and they might disappear, or there's something catastrophic that happens with it. There's some big controversy or whatnot. As long as you're holding solid choices while the whole crypto market's fucking mooning, you're good to go. Stick to the more well-established ones that have good entries. So that's the key right there. And then you look at the charts to figure out, well, I know that Litecoin's a solid project that has a stable history for years and years now. Is it a decent entry on the chart? And that's where the charts come in. Thanks again, everyone. Incredible day. Awesome conversation in the chat. Happy trading. Have an epic weekend. And take care. Toss the anchor. We'll set sail again Monday morning. Time is ticking. This is the part where we feel good. These things are heading in the right direction. trust the charts. More importantly, trust yourself.